Morning, everybody. Oh my gosh, I heard my voice crack on that one. Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Don't worry, I promise to never do that again. How's everybody doing? Hey. Hey, Pocket Rocket. Hey, White Wolf Face. Hey, Arrow Song. First one today. That's right. Hey, Chen, Patty, NWO, Harold, William. Thanks, Harold. I appreciate that. That's awesome, dude. All right, how's everybody doing? All right, today we're going to be doing another one of those. We stream, we create something, and then we record a video about it live while we're doing this, where you guys will be the first in the know about the video. It should be great. Hey, Anonymous, how you doing? All right, let's get started. Oh, man. Okay, so we need to figure out where we want to build this, and we have to go get a whole bunch of stuff to build it. I think I want to have it somewhere close to the base, so where it's still within range of the food trough, but not in the center of the base. So, yeah. Driving took you a second. Hey, Weasel, how you doing, man? Don't get in a wreck, man. All right. Okay, so, hey, Patty. Patty whacked that like button. That's right. So, Valguero did get pushed back until the 7th. Yes. Which means that we've got another couple more streams of ASE Valguero. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, if they need extra time, they need extra time. I'm just glad they came out and they just flat out said it instead of making everybody wait until midnight before going, oh, no, we're going to push it back, you know, which they have done before. So, yeah. I'm glad they actually announced it up front instead of making people wait through today. Subscribe and ring that bell to not miss any videos and streams. Oh my gosh, you sound like a YouTuber in WO. But thank you. All right. Northern end of the small island, the view is amazing. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Where is the trough is over here? That's what I was looking at before I started getting caught up on chat. And these are going, so they still got the same level of poop in them because this playthrough is only playing while the stream is going. Hey, Mnemonic, thanks for the gift sub. There you go, White Wolf Face. Thanks, Mnemonic. Appreciate it, dude. All right, so we got that. We got this. We got these guys. Beetlejuice is still in there. All right, he's still working. Let's see. Let's take a look. How is your... Can you come over this way, dude? No. Ha ha ha. Okay, there we go. We need to go get some more poop for him. See this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, this one's got 78, so there we go. No more fertilizer. Okay, we need to go grab some poop here really quick. And the trough is right here. So I'm thinking, I mean, we could always move the trough, but maybe right here on this little island where, oh, Bubba is sitting. I think that's where we'll build it because it's a small Kibble farm. Beetlejuice is absolutely showing me his best side. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have to chill the bolas. Oh, yeah, for best performance. Yeah. That's really going to throw off a couple new players. They're just like, oh, why is he putting the bolas in the fridge? It's like, that's what pros do, right? Okay, let's put the space water down here as well. There we go. Remember, my taming pin is in the smithy. That is the worst spot for a taming pin. Where... Taming pin's in the smithy. All right, there we go. I don't want to fumble with it right now. Okay, so let's see. Let's take a look over here. Release a day after your birth. Oh, dang, dude. Nice, man. That's cool. Okay, so let's put Bubba over here. We also, you know, let's go turn on the range of the Trough just to make sure everything's going to go out this far. All right, am I going to have to go in there and whack a manta? Pretty sure I'm going to have to. Okay. Oh, poop, poop. Thank you. Excuse me while I get momentarily distracted by all the fecal matter gathering on my front porch. All right. Take a look and see what all is inside of here. Perry is really going nuts. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's a manta. Yeah, we don't really get sharks in this neck of the lake. How much have you missed? We just got started. Literally just started. Okay, let's see. We got poop in our pocket. We got... Oh, turning on the range. Okay. Let's see. Range. So the range. Yeah, that is definitely going to cover this little island. Okay, so this island is perfect for it. Okay. Hydrangea trails. That's gonna drive me crazy. No, Angel, I hope you're having a good day. But thank you. My organization skills are amazing, all right? I'm just saying. Okay, we need thatch, we need fiber, and we need wood, and we need a lot of it. Okay, so let's get... Bubba, how much weight do you have on you? I know that's a, kind of a personal... Okay, you got none. I mean, like, literally. Yeah. Okay. I guess that'll work. I'll just go get a thylacoleo. You keep doing you, dude. All right. Thanks, Bubba. Appreciate it. Thank you. Actually, I can let you... I can access you from over here. 1, and a 1, and a 1. And, there you go. Good job, Beetlejuice. Good job. And I'm pretty sure 4 hours is going to be, I mean, maybe even 5 or 6 hours. Depends on how long it takes us to build this. So, yeah. Hey, Paul, how you doing? Any hydration level method is acceptable. That is correct. But, yeah, grab your coffee. Grab your tea. Grab your, well, chocolate milk wouldn't do it. So, I guess, let's see. Yoo-hoo. There we go. Although that's probably one of the worst ways of trying to hydrate yourself. But yeah. This goes so well together. They really do, NWO. I'm just saying. All right, you are on the money there. All right. Let's go over here. I am bouncing all over. I forgot my thyla. Dang it. All right, back through here. All right, I'm still working on my coffee, just so you guys are aware of this. Did you find a fix for the Wyvern overspawn on Ragnarok? Oh, man. I had to do a Dino wipe, and it messed up a bunch of stuff. I do not recommend doing Dino wipes in ASA on single player. I just don't. It messed up a bunch of stuff. I mean, and I knew about it before, and I still went ahead and did it, but the overspawn was just insane. Honestly, I think the best fix for it, and it pains me to say it, is just do a... If you're in single player, take like 30 minutes and... Well, hello, Trey. How are you doing? You're a girthy boy, aren't you? All right, just keep giving and giving. All right, well, give me the wood then. All right, wait, that sounds wrong. My girthy boy gave... Never mind, never mind. All right. Okay, so we're gonna need a bunch of this. Now, square, hexagonal, anything like that, it doesn't matter how you build it. It's just that you build a small enclosure that it has a center and an area around it. Right? Right, passing? Yeah. Yeah, it's because it was Sunday, and I mean, on Sunday, because I wake up at 7 a.m. every morning, and I record all the way up until stream time on Sunday. By the time, you know, 2 hours, 3 hours on stream goes, I'm just spent. So on Sunday, usually when you hit that 2-hour mark, I'm like going, do I want to keep going? Sometimes it's like, yeah, you know, I'm feeling good. Let's do this. But on, you know, some Sundays, it's like, I am ready to go get food, get another cup of coffee, or just grab a glass of water or something like that. But yeah, all just depends on Sunday. On today, though, I always set aside the Tuesdays and the Thursdays. So where as long as we go, that's how long it takes. So yeah. Tuesdays and Thursdays are the big stream. Sunday is... It's a smaller stream, but yeah. Okay, so we want it like this. Although I am thinking about altering and streaming more, which would also mean less daily videos, which I've been doing daily videos on the set schedule that I do currently for years, so it would feel very weird for me to do it that way. But, you know, YouTube times are a-changin'. Okay, so we're gonna need... I think we're gonna need a little bit over there and more over here. Oh, there's my... I keep forgetting my thyla. Guys, stop letting me forget my thyla. Say paddywhack the like button. That's right. Paddywhack that sucker. Right, NWO? Yeah, I agree. But yeah, oh yeah, what I was saying about how to get rid of them. I'm thinking take maybe 30 minutes, and I hate doing it, but go into admin mode and just go over there and AoE kill everything. And that way there, it just destroys things in that area and not the entire map. Because clearing the entire map is just, it causes all sorts of different problems when you do a dino wipe. So... I still can't move. So getting into, yeah, admin mode and then just kind of standing in the middle of it and then AoE kill things. I think that's the only fix for it until Wildcard themselves actually fix the overspawning issue. So yeah, do what you must to clear that thing out. But it's... The ice area is very, very dangerous on Ragnarok currently. Okay, we need 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Okay. Yeah, wipe is a big pain. Dino wiping on single player on ASA, it makes it so where if things won't respawn until you actively play in that area again. And matter of fact, I go into a little bit more in tomorrow's video. So yeah. All right, passing wind. Let's see. Have the roaming queens, right? Yeah, yeah. And Ragnarok's got a bunch of big problems with that as well, with the roaming queens. But that's not really a problem per se, I guess. You're just right in the way, aren't you? All right, let's get rid of you. Hey, Jim, how you doing, dude? All right, let's get some. Zarin! Oh, holy crap. Hey, Zarin, how you doing? Hey, Zarin, I love those posts that you put into adult chat this morning. Those cracked Jay and I up when we were reading those. That was great. Okay, let's see. Ceilings. Yeah, that Jay and I were just sitting down to have some morning coffee and chat a little bit, and then we saw those. We're like, oh, okay, that's pretty good. Actually, we want these in the center. And my cat's howling. Center. So we put it on the corner, then we're gonna have an interesting roof, but yeah. What you need, bud? Okay, he's upset at me. Just so you guys know, he's upset with me because I won't let him outside right now. He's got a sore on his paw. I can't let him outside like that. So, let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's go get some more wood. Busy chatting. They were insistent, right? Well, see, my cat, he, well, we've got 3 cats, but my big, giant cat, the one with all the additional toes, he is a very beefy dude. I mean, he's like, he's between 15 and 16 pounds, and he's not even a Maine Coon. He's a big cat. And none of that is fat. He is all muscle. Matter of fact, last time we took him to the vet's like, this is a buff cat. And so, yeah, he is. I mean, and so, when he doesn't get what he wants, he walks through the house just howling. And sometimes he doesn't even know what he wants. He just wants things, and he wants you to give it to him, but he doesn't know what it is that you need to give to him. And so he will just howl and howl and howl. And that's what he's currently doing right now. So, yeah. Doing pretty good, Zarin. How are you doing? He's just fat. Got you up. Drigger, hey! How are we doing today? Smash that like button. Oh, dude, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. It really helps out a lot. Yes, it does. Thank you, dude. Our oldest yells for Moon. I'm in the middle of the night. Yeah, see, also since he's got those extra toes, he basically he has thumbs and he's learned from when he was a kitten to use them like thumbs. I seriously think that if he wasn't fixed, he'd be the next evolution of cats evolving into a human like entity because he literally has thumbs and he will use them. Um and he's big enough to stretch up so where he can wrap his paws around the doorknobs, and he's figured out how doorknobs work, but he doesn't do it a lot because I live in an older house that's got, pretty stiff doors sometimes. So he can only open up some of the doors in the house, like the bathroom door, which he actually did on me last night. And there's been a couple times where he just walks around in the middle of the night, like 2 in the morning, opening up doors, and you think somebody's in the house and you get up and you're like, what the hell's going on? And then he's just sitting out in the hallway right next to the open door, just looking at you. It's like, I'm just exploring. And yeah, so that's him. That could work, Jabba. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, also, just so you guys know, if you haven't already, we are still running the Extra Life, and I'm going to mention this every stream just because it's important. We are running the Extra Life charity stream still. And remember, if you want to get your vote counted on the wild card charity, then you have to put the hashtag then the Dino name that you want to have voted for. So let's see. And then there it is. That's the Extra Life there. And then over here on Twitch, that is the Extra Life there. Okay. Everyone knows the rules. The Phlinger household. Right? Man, that cat, I tell you. Okay, we're gonna need some, I'm gonna go with slope roofs. Yeah, let's go with slope roofs. Let's go 11 of those for now. I keep my doors closed in the house. Your cat said that's not allowed, right, Jenny? Oh man, no. Actually, we do keep a lot of the doors in the house closed just because if we leave them open, the cats will get in there and explore and do all sorts of stuff. It's hilarious. Is there going to be an Extra Life charity stream? Yes, there will be an Extra Life charity stream, but it will be well, maybe we'll do it in October. We'll just do it a month early so where we get all those votes counted. I mean, we might be able to do that. I mean, October starts tomorrow, so yeah, I'll just have to move up the schedule a little bit. But, it's not a big deal. So, yeah. And I enjoy doing those. All right. You guys get to see me torture myself with extra spicy food for charity. All right, let's see. And yes, the people who, I put those on the wrong way. The people who donate to Extra Life, now their votes will still count for that stream. So, yeah, we'll be starting off strong and eating a bunch of very spicy food right at the very beginning. It'll be great. There we go. There we go. Need walls. 2 walls should do it. It's your birthday tomorrow. Hey! Happy birthday, Victoria. Just dropped your donation. Oh, hey, awesome, dude. Thank you very much, Weasel. I appreciate that. Make sure if you are putting your donation and you want your vote counted, it has to have the hashtag Dino name. Like that. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. So we need 9 more of those. Okay. Let's bump up the number. It takes a moment for it to get moving, but yeah. Let's see. All right, perfect 9. Ha ha ha! Yeah. Give me a look like don't get any idea. Gotcha, Jenny. Oh man. I don't think so, Arrow Song. I know because Wildcard they're doing their donation thing as hands off as possible, which yeah. So unfortunately, I'll see what I can do. Matter of fact, I don't know what all I could do, but I can maybe I can amend the. I don't think I can change it. Maybe you can go in and change the donation message. You might be able to edit it. If you can edit the donation message, then you should be able to. And Zarin, 10 gifted Foo Fighter subs. Thank you very much, Zarin. I appreciate that. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I hear you howling. All right. Let's see. There we go. Wild card. What do you mean, Dregger? Oh, what WC means? Yeah, WC means wild card. Wild card is the are the developers for the game. Hello, Mr. Tail. Okay. So that happened. Nailed it. No. Okay. Okay, now we could just, like, literally... Okay, so right here, and then around through here. Alright. Alright, now, you can build this in a, hexagonal pattern, and matter of fact, the most commonly used one is hexagonal, but it's not required by any means. Hey, Lasagna, can you come down here? Hey, Michaeline, how you doing? Oh, wrong button. There we go. Wildcard is going to get a thrashing for pushing the release of Valguero back. Oh, you know, honestly, I feel bad for a lot of the Wildcard developers. I mean, a lot of the team on Wildcard. I do. I mean, because I always try to stay a neutral party to a bunch of stuff. Yes, if they're being, you know, difficult, or you know, they try to build up hype and then they don't deliver when that hype is, then I will voice my disapproval of that. But for the most part, I try to be very, very neutral on it, because I understand that people doing a job is, you know, and creating something, it is hard work. And so when it comes around to a lot of the wildcard hate, that's a bandwagon I will not jump on. But oh man, sometimes I just can't help but feel bad for those guys, because there's 1 to 2 people there that overestimate or underestimate a bunch of things, and then it shines negatively when that comes to light that they did that on the entire crew, and the entire crew is just sitting there going, so yeah, I mean, it feels bad, man. I'm just saying. Hard work and a lot. Well, see, I'm not sure if you guys have heard a lot of the stories that I've heard when it comes to things. It's like some community, the old community manager, somebody was literally messaging and calling his mother about when certain things were going to be happening. And it's like, that is not cool by any means. Just not cool. And it's like, you know, there are boundaries for a reason. You know, and it's just, yeah, it's just all sorts of different things. All right, let's go get some fluffy raptor eggs, because we're going to need a bunch of them. Anonymous, I would imagine quite a bit. Quite a bit. There's a lot of decisions that Wildcard has had to make that they've had to do to secure funding through Snail Games. Now, I'm not privy to the back end of those things, but any person looking from the outside in can see a lot of these things, especially as you see the progression over the years. So, yeah. Hey, Wolf, how you doing, dude? Yeah, there you go, White Wolf. Yeah, Mnemonic did that. That's awesome of him. All right, so back up here. Let's go find a whole ton of these raptor eggs, because we're going to need a whole bunch of them. The eastern tip of the 60 line. Thank you for the tip, Anonymous. I appreciate that. All right. Eastern tip of the 60 line. Well, let's... Oh, over in the jungle? Yeah, I saw that one the other day. Doors closed. What? Right? Hey, Jay. How you doing? How's that coffee, Jay? I know you had some. Jay got a new type of coffee today, so I'm kind of curious to figure out how it tasted. How dramatic you are. Matter of fact, I actually reached out to my artist the other day about getting a whole bunch of emotes commissioned. So, yeah, hopefully I can work together a bit more, and we can fine-tune a few of the emotes that we can put in for YouTube, and then also over on Twitch. And we'll have a couple Foo Fighter only emotes, and then also a couple of just regular, hey, you're in the channel emotes. I think it could be really cool. Enjoying it? Nice. Hey, Banshee, how you doing? Coffee acquired. Nice. Can someone remind you what the list of dinos are again? Well, we get the new Mega Raptor, and then we get, oh, what is it? It's the Plant Bear, and then also the Deinonychus, which is the Fluffy Raptor. Yeah, those are the 3 new dinosaurs for the map. A full throttle energy drink. Ah, awesome. Okay. Honestly, can I pet that cat would be very cool. Matter of fact, on Twitch, I'm gonna start making it more interactive and stuff. So where we earn points. Also, I'm going to look to see if we can do that on YouTube as well. But also, I want to combine the chat so where if somebody on Twitch does it, people on YouTube see it. So I'm going to be doing that as well. I just have to work out how to do that without, you know, having to do also. There's a bunch of, you know, different subscription services you can do, but I'd rather avoid those. Just because. Yeah, exactly, Jay. Roy. What are you best tips? Oh, I will be making full videos on all those, in this next week. Matter of fact, them giving us this week to do additional stuff means we're gonna be doing additional stuff, and you guys are gonna be there with me through most of it. So yeah, it'll be awesome. Yeah, I'm not a big energy drink fan either. I drink coffee. That's my energy drink, but yeah. Hey, Lee. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Lee. Hope yours is as well, dude. All right, stamina. We'll go check on this far 60 line. Yeah, I saw this the other day. I believe it was Thursday when we were over here exploring for different base things. Wrong Lee. Lee Jones was the one I was talking to. But hey, thanks. Yeah, I'm not partial to them at all, Jim. Yeah, I agree. Oh, yeah, absolutely anonymous. Although, they minimized... I mean, mosh pits do still exist in ASA, just they are not as dense. And because the respawning is not as quick in ASA, but ASA doesn't care if you're in the area. See, ASE very rarely will something spawn right in front of you. Most of the time... And you can do this in ASE. See, if you go and you take and you clear out everything in front of you, very few things will respawn. What you have to do, turn your back. All right? And then things will respawn. But if that doesn't, and things will slowly respawn that way. But if you leave the area and come back, then they respawn even faster. And it's only leave the area for like a split second. Just get the area into stasis, then come back in. Rex screaming at you, right, Jay? Watch counter. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, in ASA, though, things will just respawn right in front of you. And they changed up the respawn mechanic from ASA to ASE. In ASE, I mean, I've got the respawn mechanic, completely figured out in ASE. But in ASA, it's still a little bit... I'm still working on that, the science of that. But yeah, I mean, I've got it mostly narrowed down. I think it's just on a set timer based on spawn, based on... I mean, there's a couple different variables. But yeah, I'm still working it out. Oh, thank you, Zarin. ASA don't care where you are, right? ASA don't give a damn. I'm just saying. Right? All right. Yeah. East. This line over here. On your foxhole, right, Jim? It was right up here. It was up this path. There's a spot. At least I believe it's up this path. Or was it just right over through there? One of the three. We'll get up. We'll follow this path and see. There should be a bunch of fluffy raptors up here running around. I remember last time there was just a gaggle of them. Ooh. We need one of those. Yeah, here they are. One, two, three nests. Holy crap. Okay. Can you say smack a raptor? All right. Come here, guys. You guys are way over there. I should be able to clear. See where? There's a fluffy raptor right there. I saved that package just where we could get eaten. All right, let's clear out these ones. Hey! They're over there eating a poop cow. There's one. Gregor, if you're seeing this message, smash that like button if you're new to the channel. Oh, holy crap, Dragger. Dang, dude. Thank you very, very much, dude. Mary, yeah, exactly, Anonymous. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Although I would like to keep some of them up. It doesn't look like we're going to have that luxury. Alright, so, alright, where's the other one? One. This one. I see the glow. Also, there's that Oviraptor right there. Alright, now these eggs right here, they are gold. Basically. To anybody who's not aware, who's never played on Valguero and ASE, these eggs that we're gathering right here, they are literally, I mean, they're as good as gold on this. Yeah, Dregger absolutely is an MVP. Thank you very much, Dregger. Bitey chicken are so friendly. Also, yeah. Also, these things right here, they've got a couple different special powers if they keep it in ASA. See, that's one of the things. A lot of the stuff we're going to be talking about in this next week when it comes to Valguero and such, moving on into ASA, is if they keep it in, because we never know. Oh, yeah, these things are just absolutely overpowered. Yeah, Dino Nikes are, I mean, just insane with how much damage they do, but they've got a superpower that that bleed effect on them. It It will literally, one Deinonychus can solo the alpha dragon. Yeah, and it's one of those things I don't like covering too much. I have before in the past, but yeah, just one Deinonychus. You get that dragon, you just run around on it until the dragon lands. When it lands, you shred it, and you stack as much bleed on it as you can, and it will literally just tick itself to death with the tick from the bleed. And yeah, every tick, as many stacks as you can get on it, it'll just, thousands of damage just coming off the dragon. And Yudi roar them. Yeah, that's even faster. Yeah. But yeah, I did that on my last Fjordur playthrough. Hey, David, how you doing, dude? Broodmother in the Redwoods? Yep. Yeah, it's been a minute since I saw her. We may have to do something about that. Right, exactly, Aquastorm. Yeah, see, that's how aggro works, though, is they concentrate on the highest spawn weight, and then whether or not it's ridden. So, yeah, which is why Yudi will pull aggro off just about everything, because it's got, like, massive weight. So, yeah. Or drag weight, not spawn weight, sorry. Spawn weight's a different thing. Might have to wake that spot up first? Yeah. Get in here and clear out some aloes. Although, I mean, there was a bunch over on this other spot. Oh, there goes a sheep. There was a bunch over here, so maybe we can just bounce. The key thing is finding another active spot that... Because this spot right here is usually kind of active, but right over here is generally a really active one. Right in the middle, so we can just bounce between the two. We can get a little bit of stamina before we do that big flight over there. I thought it was a globe, but it was just a red parasaur. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. So what we're doing now, just so you're aware, is we're going and we're getting as many of these. Now, these have a 50-50 chance of being a dud. If they are a male, they are a dud. Because I believe we already have a male one. So we don't need any male Deinonychus. All we need is all females. And I'm sure you can see where I'm going with this. Now, I'll cover more as we go. And we get a bunch more stuff. But also, we do need to go get an Oviraptor. An Oviraptor is a very important part of this kibble farm. I mean, very important. So... Oh, same Aquastorm. Yeah, it's a trip the first time that you get one shot by the monkey, because you're just like, yeah, I'm riding this dinosaur, I'm doing things, and all of a sudden that big boulder smacks you on this, just hits you just right, and smacks you on while you're riding on the saddle, and you're just like, what happened? And right back at spawn spot. They are absolutely crazy squishy. Okay, so there's that. Okay, let's go over here a little bit. Let's see if we can find a spot that's closer. Araneo, I mean, if they made them a jumping spider or a jumping spooter, that would be insane. Time for this European to head to bed. All right, thank you very much for popping in, and thank you so much, Zarin. I really appreciate it. Always a pleasure to have you in chat, Zarin. You have a good night. Okay, here's some. Okay, here's a bunch. Okay, yeah, we can deal with these. Let's see, where's the nests? They're a bit more spread out here. Okay, so there's one there. Where are the rest? Every group of 3 usually has one nest. Okay, here's one. So rock, rock. Till you drop. And then, let's see. Oh, and then there's another one over there. So rock, rock, tree. Oh, tree, tree. Rock, rock, tree, tree. Okay, nailed it. Got it. Okay, so there's 4 here. This is a great spot. Okay. So, right there. And we can fly right up there to the 60 line right after we're done. So, everyone remember, this is halfway through the 85 line. Well, it's right at 85. So, it's, yeah. So, 60 to 85. That'll work. Water striders, which aren't spiders. That is true. Got distracted starting your first playthrough of Extinction. That's always a fun playthrough. You get very overpowered very fast, which is kind of cool, actually. It's a different way of playing Ark. Okay, that didn't aggro any. Okay. And now we're going to start aggroing them. Okay. Oh, did they jump off the side? They may have jumped off the side. That Dodicarus was right on the edge of Don't miss it! No, no, dude! I knew that kangaroo was going to be problems. There goes a sheep. Right, let's just clear you out. Okay. So right there. Nailed it. Make sure you're on passive. That's a 150. Hey, that's a good egg. First time I catch a live stream. Doing well, dude. I have a few since I started a playthrough on the center. Must say, most so excited. Oh, nice, dude. Hey, welcome to the stream, dude. There's a nest where the other fluffy raptors are. See. Down over here. Yeah, maybe Aquastorm. I have seen not that, but yeah. Yeah, that honestly they should. But yeah. Let's see. You said there was another one over here. All right, so there's 3 there. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. All right, thank you. Nailed it. We might have enough to go see if we can start hatching a bunch of these. Love the beautiful landscape. Oh, yeah, it's pretty. I have a feeling it's going to get even much, much prettier come, oh, ASA. I like going through the progression. See, that I like going through the progression as well. And matter of fact, I feel bad right now that, yeah, thank you very much. I feel bad right now because Ragnarok came out. I played through it with the Foo Fighters, and that was wicked fun. I had so much fun doing that. I want to do that on Valguero as well. But, after that was done, I wanted to jump in and do a solo playthrough, and we're doing that now. That was this morning's video. That's the series that I've been doing a lot. But soloing the Ark has kind of got pushed to the side a little bit. And then 5-Tame has really got pushed to the side just because I'm having so much fun in Ragnarok. But yeah, it's good. But I want to get back into soloing the Ark so where we can get through the progression because we're about halfway through the island right now on soloing the Ark. It's going really fast, actually. Level 2 to 24 shouldn't see a wyvern or dino next higher than that level. Right, exactly. Thanks, Weasel. Appreciate it, dude. Same. I love soloing the Ark. Soloing the Ark that is my favorite series. I mean, I have other fun ones that I have, other fun maps that I play, but soloing the Ark is just each series, and you can check the progression of each series as I went through the channel. Each one has its own life and its own vibe, and it's really, really fun. Do 5-Tames on Rag. Oh, dude. Oh, man. I mean, I could. Right now, we're in Aberration, and I need to get on and record some more Aberration. Okay, so the Fluffy Raptors have really respawned here. Get a little stamina. One nest I see right there. Also, there's a bunch of Oviraptors up here. 130, your junk. Another one over here I keep seeing. That's the 130. Alright, let's go see. This Fluffy Raptor right here is going to have to die. Okay. They're all over there chasing their shadows. Where'd that other Oviraptor go? I want to see what level it was. There you are. $15, you will work. Come on, dude. I mean, I don't think we have the egg. I mean, we've got Dino eggs, but they're not very good at taming Oviraptors. But we can see what other eggs we've got. All right, late coffee to enjoy some ASE here. Nice. Event items that can make it possible. Yes, Jim, yeah, they can be. You can get a 225. Remember in ASE when it was impossible to get an absolute perfect tame? But yeah, nowadays in ASA, you can get an absolute perfect tame, which is 225. Yeah. I believe it's... Yeah, they are extraordinary eggs, but when it comes to Oviraptors, it's the size of the egg that matters. So, I mean, we'll try with a couple of the Dino eggs. And I know I've got some extra ones in the thing, but we'll try it, see how it works. Hey, Warfighter, how you doing? Well, I haven't seen you in a while, Warfighter. How you doing? Yeah, we'll vote for little food, lots of shoulder pads, need some TLC. I agree. Matter of fact, a monkey TLC would be amazing. Really busy? I hear you. So what you're saying is size does matter. You know, they tell you it doesn't, but it totally does. I'm just saying. A Dimorphodon TLC? Dimorphodon TLC would be great. Anatologist. Hopefully I said that correctly. How you doing? Hi. When's the map out on PC? Next week. Charonda on TLC would be interesting. It's possible to tame an aberrant Dimorphodon on this map? Okay, we might need to set out to do that. Just to go find an aberrant one. Hey, Turbo, how you doing, dude? Tremendous Tuesday. I hope you are, too. I'm having a great day. The coffee's hitting just right. Hanging out with good people. Playing a really fun game. Dragging along a Oviraptor across the lake that we're probably going to run out of stamina and drop him in the middle of the lakes where he gets eaten by megalodons. It's a good day. Good day. Gotcha, Anonymous. Okay. Oh, yeah, just the normal day of fishing for megalodons with Oviraptors. Yeah, you know the deal. I mean, yeah. Alright, we should have enough stamina. Parentheses? Quotation marks? Question mark? I'm gonna see if I can drop him over on the smaller island. I want to ask what to do. You new to Ark and you lost your only one thing. Okay, if you're new to Ark and you lost something, well, if you it didn't die. I mean, know that everything in Ark you can always re-get again. If you lose something or if something dies, don't panic. Just realize that you're just gonna have to go get it again. It's not like, say, like World of Warcraft or any kind of MMO like that. It's quite literally, you can go out and do the exact same thing again, constantly, ad infinitum. And it's, losing something is not the end of your playthrough. It's just, it sucks, but it's totally redoable in the exact same way that you did before. So, yeah. Just know that if you lose something, it's not the end of your game. It will just change the story of that game. And every playthrough has its own story to tell. And it will slowly play out with random events that happen and different things that happen all the time. And that's all they are, is just random things that make up the story and how you react to it and everything. And yeah, I love each individual playthrough just because of that. To die 30 times at the start is just the taming experience. Exactly, Jabba. Exactly. Okay, let's go see if we can go knock this guy out. Gotta find him. Let's see. Oh, that's me walking. Okay. He's here. Somewhere. In the bushes. Under the ground. Burrowing. Chasing us down. Hunting. It smells us. It smells the eggs in my pocket. That would be creepy. That'd be cool. But yeah. A dino that only comes out when you have fertilized stolen eggs in your inventory and it comes out to hunt you down. That would be cool. All right, where'd you go, dude? You're not swimming, are you? Yeah, I could ride Perry over here because they are tagged as aggressive. All right, Perry. Can we get through here? Nope. Go around the other side, then. No, I'm just... Wrong button! What? Man! Okay, alright. This is my life now. So, if you guys haven't noticed, I fixed my number 5 key, or my jump key, and now my use key is overreacting. I think my keyboard's cursed. Thank you. Can we not... Really? Alright, fine. I guess we'll swim then. Jeez, Barry. Wrong button times infinity, right? Hey. I'll just swim over there, dang it, Perry. Time for a new mouse and keyboard? No, I love this keyboard, though. I mean, honestly, and I think I know exactly what happened. And it's something I can't believe I did. But so there you are. Jay and I, we were chatting, and I was sitting at my desk the other day. It was probably about a week ago, I want to say. Oh, hi! Oh, you were right there. Hey, bud, come here. No, I only want to trap you and knock you out. Come here. All right, he's swimming. But yeah, Jay and I were, I was at my desk and Jay and I were chatting, and I had a glass of water sitting next to me, and just, I bumped it on my coffee cup when I picked it up, and just the tiniest splash fell out and got on my keyboard. And ever since then, things have been just acting wonky. So it wasn't enough to fry the keyboard or anything like that. It's just making a couple connections. So last night, I went and I used a key puller to pull a bunch of the keys and switches off it and make sure they were dried. But apparently, it wasn't enough. So, okay, he's swimming back over this way. I see you. Gotcha. Okay. Do we have any other eggs? All right, Perry, come here. Let's go see if we can find some other eggs. But yeah, the keyboard I use, you can freely take off. You can freely remove the keycaps and the switches whenever you want. You can just switch out all the switches if you want. And I like it a lot. But I may actually have to switch out all the switches on my number pad, which is just silly that happened. Just a tiny splash of water was enough to do that. It sucks. Okay. Okay, so we have that egg. We have more of those. We also have Argent eggs. And then a little bit of narcotics just in case. Okay. Yeah, water plus electronics is never a good idea. I can't believe I did that, though. I mean, I love this keyboard, and I have specific spots on my desk where water and coffee are allowed to go. Okay, so let's try those and that first. Okay, 9.1, that is not going to work. Okay, so let's try level... $15 and level 15. Let's see how those work. All right, so each Argent egg was worth 9.5, I want to say. The dehydration by Raptors, right? How do I get back into motivation to get back and play? I enjoy the adventure, and I mean, I know I go on about the story, but the story is, to me, is the best part because the adventure, everything is its own story, and I like being in the middle of my own story as it's developing. And to me, that's the beauty of Ark. A lot of people, they find other meanings to it and stuff like that, and other different play styles, everything like that, and which is awesome. I really enjoy that aspect of it, that everybody has their own reason. But to me, I love a good story, and I love adventure and everything like that. So to me, every playthrough of Ark is its own story waiting to be told. You just have to go through and experience it. Like all the characters on a US keyboard appear on an English keyboard, but not all of the characters on the English keyboard are on the US. Yeah, I have noticed that, Jim. I'm absolutely, because Jay has, you know, the European keyboard. And it's just weird. Yeah, to me, it's completely foreign because I haven't seen most of those things. Yeah. Yeah, you got to look at dying a different way. Dying is not the end of the world in Ark. It is not. Dying is part of the game. Exactly. There you go, Weasel. Thank you. Yeah. Lots of stubbornness and determination, right? There you go. Creative dying. Hey, I have actually made a video on creative dying, using death as a tool to accomplish everything. Okay, so that is not working. We're going to use up all these level 20 eggs. We're going to have to go get more eggs. Oh, no. What will we do? I don't think we're going to have enough. Should keep him unconscious for a while. Right, exactly, Jim. Yeah. Yeah, matter of fact, there are times where, yeah, Jim over on Twitch covered a little bit of it. It's like, say if you're, like, taming a griffin, and it's gonna die if you shoot it again with another trank arrow, put down a bed, and feed yourself to it. Just let it eat you, and then harvest your corpse. And, so you're male. I don't think we're gonna be able to get an egg in time. We might. Let's see, what level are these ones in here? We'll just throw as many eggs as we got at the problem. Except the 150. 55, 60, 20, 55. Let me put away the 150 so we don't accidentally use it. There we go. Okay. We'll throw as many eggs as we got. I mean, because there's plenty of fluffy raptors. We can get over there and get as many as we, Okay, this is going to be difficult to find this guy. Let's see. Please tell me you haven't eaten all those eggs yet. Last one. Okay, so go 2. All right, so 81.5. It honestly, he probably will need 3. So there we go. ASA is so much darker. ASE is so much darker than ASA. It is. The dark in ASE, it gets dark. Okay, so 90.6. Yeah, we need 2 more eggs. We got this. We got this. Death by Microraptor. Oh, far too many of those. I've had far too many deaths by Microraptor. Lots of Brontos over there. Yeah. I mean, we can always just go get more Dino Nicus eggs. There's quite a few of them. So, yeah. We'll hatch the ones that we've got. And then we'll go get some more. What is my funniest death? Oh, man. I would say probably Microraptor. Or maybe even just cooking. Cooking, not realizing that I'm standing... I mean, not realizing that, you know, I'm, like, completely low on health. I'm about to, you know, starve out and everything like that. And then you put down a campfire. You finally get some food that you can cook. You throw it on there, light the fire, and then that tick gets you because you were standing too close to the fire and you die. I've had that happen before. Let's see. This guy right here is going to be... Very white with the slow jazz. Oh yeah. All right. I'll let you sit right there for a little bit. You mean you're not gonna starve right there? Let's go get the Argent and pull you over. You fall to your death, right, Weasel? But yeah, there's also been ones where, you know, I was flying along, I was taking a look at things, and this one was actually kind of recent, actually. Inspecting stuff, I see just out of the corner of your eye a Microraptor, so you fly straight up. I mean, you get way, way up, and then you can see on the back of your screen that the Microraptor is chasing you. And you get up to like this high up in the air, and it chased you the entire time. Just gives you the tiniest tap, and then you fall off and die. I've had that happen. It sucks, and it's frustrating, but it's hilarious. Nurse Ratchet, that works too. You have a torch? Yeah. All right, come on, Barry White. Let's get over here. Okay, I gotta admit, here, look at this. That looks pretty good in the torchlight. I like that a lot. That looks great. Hey, no problem. Hey, dude, Chance, no, you are awesome. Thank you. All right, let's see. So we got the eggs. Let's build ourselves something to cook them. Remember, all the males are going to be duds. So, wrong button. All right, we have a bunch of campfires. Remember, we picked those up. Yeah, there's 4 campfires right there. Okay, and also, I mean, we're going to need charcoal anyway, so let's just burn some wood. Okay. Or we just go with S+ torches because they don't need fuel. I know it's a little bit cheaty, but that's just S+ for you. All right, let's see. Or do we have enough for an air conditioners? I mean, if we have enough for air conditioners. I mean, S+ air conditioners are magic. Where'd my mouse go? What? There we go. Okay, thank you. Weird game. All right, let's see. So structures, electric. We have enough. We need polymer. Okay, let's go get some polymer. Other side. What's the difference between S+ air conditioners and regular ones? S+ air conditioners are equal to 4 air conditioners. So while a, say like the rock drakes on Aberration, it takes 16 air conditioners to hatch a rock drake egg. It takes 4 S+ ones. Yeah. Into some... Oh, dang, Aquastorm. See, there you go. Yeah, I'm just gonna call you Asto. I have a hard time pronouncing the rest of your name, and I'm afraid I'm gonna mess it up. But Asto, or Anato. There we go, Anato. Yeah, I mean, seriously, dude. And that's one of the things that, I mean, a lot of ARC players, well, a lot of new players to ARC need to realize is that if you die, chalk it up to a learning session. Just be like, okay, what did I learn? Kind of thing. And because it is important. Also, if you don't want to do it that way, then just learn how to laugh off of death. That's it. If something frustrates you or anything like that, just learn how to laugh it off and then come back and attack the problem from a different way. So, yeah. You're island based now, right, Jim? Yep. Oh, exactly, Jabba. Exactly. Oh, we're looking for dead dolphins down here. Okay, William. Oh, thanks, William, for stopping in, dude. You have a good one, dude. Oh, man, red text when all the Foo Fighters are together. Oh, holy crap. It's just going off. You see some of just the strangest deaths, and it's constant. Harder time when a beloved tame dies. I used to be like that. I mean, granted, I do get heartbroken, say, like, you know, if one of my Thylas that I've become very attached to dies, which has happened, which is very unfortunate. I mean, it does have an effect, but I still just eventually just be like, all right, well, let's go breed another one. As callous as that may sound, but is that a rock or is that a dolphin? That's a dolphin. Okay. But yeah, I've gotten to that point because over the years, I mean, I've lost a lot of dinos. I mean, a lot of dinos. Oh, dude, I actually died. I mean, I was playing around on a modded map. I was checking out the modded map. We were doing it on stream, and I died to an Oviraptor. Because it had a baby, and it had a baby, and apparently I walked too close to the baby, and the Oviraptor aggroed on me and chased me down, and those things are fast. So yeah, that was hilarious. Gotcha, NWO. Had a turtle die to grabby fish and you felt so bad. Oh, yeah. I was like, what? I also play ARC, right, Jim? Yeah, I mean, seriously. Yeah. Your poor horse? Yeah, Jay. Oh, yeah. Hey, Kanye. Equus are also... Equus are! Anyone have a death by dodo? I'm not sure about that. I have heard of death by otter. What is the most I hate about the game? Oh. I don't... I mean, being a content creator would change my... I mean, a lot of the things I experience, most common ARC players don't experience. So I don't think that, I mean, most people would be able to relate to my most hated thing about Ark. But yeah. Killed by a... Oh, yeah, that happens. Death by the new cats. I've seen that too, yeah. Right, Turbo? Nice, Jolly. When you pet it, when he pets it, it purrs. When you pet it, it hisses. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's one of the things, Chance. But yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing, though, is Ark was being developed over 8 years. And, I mean, actively developed. It was in early access for a long time. And then once that was done, they were just constantly adding more things to it as they were adding expansions and such like that. So new things came in that completely made the original stuff just completely irrelevant. But yeah, that's the thing. Structures, electric, bam. Oh, we need pollen, or apparently we need to put the organic. I got it. It's in my inventory. Okay, never mind. All right. There we go. Okay. It's like, where did I leave that? We have enough for another? We do. All right, so now we can hatch just about anything. With these 2 air conditioners. These things are just amazing. Oh, but I didn't make S+ ones. Okay, so let's make some S+ ones now. Okay, so if we were an air conditioner and we wanted to... Oh, let's put it right here. There we go. Now we need to get... generator up and going. We also need to go farm a bunch of oil. Actually, this is a good thing for our loft. Oh, we have to run. You know, I really miss Wi-Fi power. I'm just saying. Where do we want to put this? Right there. Okay. Having to run cables. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see. What's the name of the boxes? I forgot it. Generators 49. Let's look there. Electrical outlet. There we go. It's been a minute. Okay, so structures. Electrical. Speed bug me the most, right, Jim? Yeah. The beauty about S Plus is you can turn it off. You can make them go invisible, which is a huge plus. Huge plus. Let's get a couple of these. Let's see. 5 just in case. And then one more of those. Don't you use the embedded cabling? No. A lot of people do. I've never used... I mean, if I am building a base with electricity in mind, I'll put down the cables inside the foundation and work it that way. And that way all the cables are hidden, but that's when I'm using vanilla stuff. With the S Plus, you don't have to. All you have to do is... I mean, you can electrify the foundations on S Plus, but all I do is just make them go invisible. To me, that's easier. This holds more, right? A deep freezer. A deep freezer would be kind of cool. Matter of fact, actually, a deep freezer would be kind of cool, but have it so where, you know, things... Once you go in there, it gives you a timer. You know, it basically becomes frozen. So you can't just pull things out and immediately use it. You actually have to let them thaw. So put things in there, and then, you know, it would make them, you know, indefinite timer. But you couldn't use them for like an hour after you pulled it out. Or maybe like half an hour or something like that. Walk-in freezer, right? All right, I'm going to go AFK for 1 second. I will be right back as you listen to the smooth sound of the Argents and the Trikes. I'll be right back. Ambient sounds of dinos breathing and pooping, right? You know, it's the jazz. Why don't I work for Wildcard? No. I don't think so, but no. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So let's get this stuff added. And I keep thinking that is just... I mean, I tinted it so where I wouldn't just walk through it, but I keep wanting to walk through it. I don't know what it is. I mean... Maybe because it's like that. Okay, so let's see. Here we go. Man, okay. Down there. I hate when you can't see it. There we go. There we go. Don't like that it snaps to... Why are you snapping to a pillar? You... Ah! Thank you. Okay, so the junction box is in there. Put another one over... There we go. So they're in the pillars. Okay. Now... Oh, I didn't make them S+. All right, fine. You know what? I'm gonna deal with it. All right, let's go get some oil. If I would have made him S+, you could turn him invisible. But yeah, I just totally didn't dawn on me to make it. All right, well, that's fair, I guess, right? Oh, Wi-Fi water. Oh, yeah. I mean, those are two of the biggest things from, ASE, or ASA to, well, ASE to ASA changes is Wi-Fi water and Wi-Fi power. They are magical. Oh, we're gonna take a little bit of damage. Oh, maybe not. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, welcome back, Jerk. Hey, Dixie, how you doing? Get this over here. You're almost finished with your base. I definitely want to see screenshots of that, dude. Hey, Mr. Dolphin. Got really frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, the video... Well, see, nowadays, water and power, it's... A lot of the stuff that content creators used to make for ASE when it comes to water and power, it's completely irrelevant now because of just Wi-Fi water and power. All right, we've got some fuel going on. I like the colors on it. Oh yeah, absolutely, Abby. Yeah, I love Thylas. They're probably my favorite tame in the game. Honestly, I would say Allosaurus. Absolutely. When it comes around to those ones, well, what are the choices that you feel better on doing, Dregger? And give us a couple choices, and then we'll help you make the decision. But remember, the final decision is yours. Calling, and I have to press it. Right? Thanks, Wolf. Hey, Jonathan, how you doing? Not sure what you mean, Aerosong. Since when? Since when what? Allosauruses? Well, given the two between Araneo and Allosaurus, I would pick Allosaurus. Hey, Mnemonic! Hey, thank you for the gifted sub to Abby. There you go, Abby. Thanks, Mnemonic. Oh, since when have I liked them? It's been a minute. Yeah, I decided yesterday morning when I was drinking my coffee, you know, I mean, I sat here and I was just like, you know, Thylacoleos, I don't think I've ever given them their fair shot. I mean, really. Yeah, you know, they're good. But they're really just not great. And then I got on one, and then I was running around, and then it was like, oh, holy crap, these guys are amazing, you know? And then I was like, oh, they're the most maneuverable ground mount ever. And yeah, because they are, and I love maneuverability. So, yeah. Allos it is. Yeah, Allos really need a TLC. Make sure you put it hashtag Allosaurus. So yeah, if you're putting it in like that. Those are for jumping around because they're Tiggers. Oh, yeah, I can get the link again. I think I've got it right here on my... Yeah, right there you go. And then if you're doing it, make sure you go hashtag... Like that. Hashtag Allosaurus. That's how you put in your vote, or else it won't count. Or you put in hashtag Araneo, or you put in hashtag Ichthyosaur, whichever you want. You know, remember, the final choice is yours. Okay, so we should have enough gasoline. I still think it's funny, though, that they nerfed the recipe for gasoline on single player. It's because because it lasts so much longer on single player. How are you unpowered? Wait, what? There we go. Now they're yellow. Okay. Howard! Okay. Oh, where did I put those? Need to get a bunch of meat. What's that? Steve's break. Woo! That came out of nowhere. All right. It was stuck together and with 5 other ones. It was a nightmare. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And one time I made the mistake of trying to knock out the alpha first. That was, oh my gosh, it was insane. That was back when Allosaurus. Oh, hey, look, vertical electrical cables, yay! But back when Allosauruses were still new. That was very nice of you guys to die on top of each other. I appreciate that. But yeah, when Allosauruses were still new, I tried knocking out the alpha first, and I went through so many Tranqueros because they have that buff, and it makes it so where their torpor just doesn't build up hardly at all. I mean, it does, but yeah. So you have to knock out the other ones that aren't alpha first, and then knock out the alpha after it loses the wrong button, after it loses the buff. You have any crap on you? No. Bubba crap? Yep, Bubba crap. Okay. Come on, Bubba crap. Thank you. No crap for you? Okay, that's fair. You're on this side, so... Thank you. $25, $160. Okay, that's it for that for now. Let's see. Food, what were we working on? That's right, we're hatching eggs. Okay. We just had to go out and go get meat to hatch eggs. Okay. So, 150 there. All right, 10 minutes. Yeah, S plus dung beetles are amazing. Making egg drop soup? Absolutely, Falk. How you doing, dude? See, there's more of that. You're not S plus, are you? There we go. S plus grills get powered by the generator. What are fabricators? Yep. S plus converter best. Yep, exactly. Oh, I've got. I stole all of them. Yeah, we went over. We stole a whole bunch of them, and then we're gonna probably have to go get a few more because taking and breeding them is gonna take a lot longer. But yeah, because of the cooldown and everything like that. Squirrel. Ah, Stellaris. See, that's a game I haven't played in a long time. Dang, Dregger. Holy crap. Well, thank you very much for your donation, dude. That is amazing. And I will make sure to eat some da bomb and oh, I'll have to order another last dab because I used up all my last one throughout the year. Hey, Ono, how you doing? Sir Phlinger of the Clan Phoo. That's great. How you doing? That's correct, Arrow. I'm not going to sit here just staring at a timer for 6 minutes. Hell no. Let's see. Dang it, now I want to go out and I want to go get some more eggs, but if I leave, we're going to miss these guys. Dang it. Then it got moved to next. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Valguero getting moved another week. I mean, if they need another week, then they need another week. So, yeah. Yeah, at least they hatch faster. You ain't wrong, you know. All right, we're also going to need to go get bee honey. We may have to venture into the redwoods. Yeah. Hey, Anthony, how you doing? They always seem to hatch faster in my videos. Yeah, it's because I edit it out. Because I put them down, and then I'll see the timer, and then literally as if I have other stuff to do around the base, I'll get that done. But a lot of times, I'll literally just sit here and watch them while I drink a cup of coffee. Hatching eggs is literally a coffee break for me when I'm doing the videos. Hey, Mnemonic! Hey! Thank you for the gifted sub. There you go, Ono. All right, thank you, Mnemonic. I know, right? I'll sit here and I'll have a coffee break, and then I'll, when it comes back, I edit it so where it's like, oh, and the timer's done. There we go. Yep. That's the beauty. That's the power of editing. Yeah. I know, right? stopping by to see what's going on. We are setting up a kibble farm that is unique to Valguero. Well, also they have it in Fjordur, but it came about because of Valguero. That's a pretty good coffee break. I'm just saying. I mean, this coffee tastes pretty good. Hopefully you guys' coffee is tasting great. Ah, that's good. What's with the what? Okay, so the key thing here is Dino when they are just sitting idle, will drop raptor eggs. Regular raptor eggs. Raptor eggs are not nearly as good. Golden Kappa train incoming. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Hype train over on Twitch. Didn't even realize that was a thing. You'll have an exclusive Golden Kappa emote for 24 hours. Dang. Okay, that's kind of kooky. Didn't realize that was a thing. Oh, it's because of the last day of September. Okay, gotcha. But when you have a fertilized Dino egg, they are for extraordinary kibble. So, Dino will give you 2 different types of kibble eggs, but the fertilized ones, these ones right here, will give you the best kibble in the game. So, there's certain ways that you have them run. Now, if you are on a server, I would not recommend you do this unless you are there, because it does create a lot of lag for that base. So if you're offline doing this, it will literally destroy servers. But if you're online and you're there and you can turn it off, so where it's not running 24/7, then you will have the best kibble farm in the game with these guys. Do the same thing with raising babies? I absolutely do. Yeah, when I'm raising babies, a lot of times I'll literally just stand there and I'll watch a show on Netflix. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. A lot of times I'll do other things. But yeah. A lot of times it's just like, hey, it's break time. Let's go grab some lunch. So yeah. Yep, exactly, Dixie. Here's the 150. $60. Dang it. And Deinonychus babies will starve if you let them. So don't let them starve. Okay, so you are female. All right, you're a keeper. You are female. You're a keeper. Female, keeper. Female. Oh, holy crap. Every single one were female. That is great news. Holy crap. Now he's got to let these guys raise up. We are probably going to imprint this one. But, yeah. We need to go look for some bees. All right, everybody. Cover your phones. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 15 minutes, please. Thank you. All right, the other ones, though, we are not imprinting at all. I did. I got some pretty ones. Matter of fact, this one right here, this, the last one, that right there, I think is probably the best looking one. I mean, I also really impartial to this little green and brown one. I just love the color mix on that one. And then this brown one right there is really good. Purple ones I could live without. But, you know, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I hate using the nanny, though. The nanny, in my opinion, is not... honestly, I don't think the nanny should have ever been put in the game. But yeah, in the mod. But yeah, the nanny takes all the work out of everything. Well, the nanny and the dodo and everything, all those combined. But the dodo, in my opinion, is still okay. But the nanny is literally just it auto does them. So yeah. Got to get a Maywing, right? All the brown one gobbles. Well, they're all just... I don't know if I'm gonna name them because they're all just kibble producers. So yeah. Jane wants all the purple ones, right? Of course she does. Okay, so let's see. How are you guys doing on meat? And you're flying through it. So I want to see how long it takes for them to get to... I mean, at 10% is when they go from baby to juvenile. So... yeah, I do have a conversion table, and they do look awful, but they're already placed, so I don't want to pick them back up. It's the base game. It's fine. Oh, these guys are going to non-stop be bred, just constantly. You don't see the blueprint or how to make kibble? Okay, how to make kibble is... the only reason I can see this over here on Ark Survival Evolved is because I have a mod that is called S+. And if you are playing on ASE, I would recommend at least having this mod, just because it makes the game so much more like ASA. And it allows you to go into the consumables, check the crafted foods, and here's the list of all the kibbles and all the stuff. Normally, in ASC, the only way to get these recipes is when you kill something, it'll, once in a while, you'll get a note that tells you, you know, a dash of this, a drop of this, a splash of water, and then put it in a cooking pot. And then it'll tell you. You kind of have to figure it out yourself. But nowadays, with mods, it just literally just tells you the recipe. So, and that's because of the S+ mod. It's called Structures Plus. And I would recommend you use it. So, yeah. But if you're not on PC, then just, yeah, here's the recipes here. I've got a video that explains all the recipes for them. Scarecrow. Meat to the adult. That would kind of be cool, Tower. All right, but we need to go get stuff for Lazarus Chowder, which we're already growing all that. So, honestly, just narcotic. We've already got a bunch of stuff for Lazarus Chowder. We do need bees. We need honey. So we're going to have to go look and see if we can go get some of that stuff. So let's start looking at repellent. All right, so pelt hair. I believe I brought some pelt back. All right, let's see. Crops aren't grown yet. They're not done. Yeah. They're still taking a minute. And these guys. All right, so one stack of food was more than enough to get them over there. Okay, so yeah. All right, let's go see I mean, we could go find bees the hard way, but I would rather have repellent. Okay, so let's see. You can't tame them off the back of a bear, which sucks. I mean, if you could just run up to it with a bear and just one tap it with a mushroom, that'd be great. Watch out for that tree, right? If you are fine without the mod, you should be fine with it. Anato. Or Anato. Yeah. But if you want to use the mod, if you want to have all the additional, like, pull functions and stuff like that, I would recommend the mod. If not, then just don't. I mean, if you enjoy the vanilla game, then you enjoy the vanilla game. So, yeah, I enjoy the vanilla game. I just, over course of time, grew to, you know, from playing ASA. I used to be very against using S Plus in ASE. But over course of time, especially since ASA came out, I just caved to the pressure and, yeah. Three times now, something on their latest version. Yeah, I believe they have a memory leak on their site. Yeah. Also, if you're using an ad blocker, YouTube is actually actively working against you. They actually confirmed a few things. If you're using an ad blocker, it's a lot of they register a view that's an invisible view, and there's a whole thing about it. I watched a couple videos about it the other day, that they're literally working against you to to make that view not invisible, make it visible. And because it's they narrowed down what has been causing the view issue since August 13th, and it's because of a couple ad blockers that are literally just wrecking some YouTube channels. Mine's been affected by it. So, yeah. Yeah, it really does. And so ad blockers are really, I mean, honestly, with the way that it's going, I would not be surprised if some smaller content creators have to call it quits just because it's just not paying the bills. So, yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay, so we're at 20%. We got 6 minutes on that. See, let's go. What should we do while we wait? Because right now, all I can think of is we need to get these guys raised up. And by the time that's done, then the veggies should be done. Actually, we can just raise them. I can cryo this one, let those guys raise themselves. And then let's go see if we can tame another Thyla or something while we're waiting. Because right now we just have time that has to pass. And I don't want to sit here and base the whole time. Oh, we could also get, let's see, let's go get some wood. Get your first imprint. Go get more eggs. Oh, I do have a male up top. Hey, Mnemonic! Hey, thanks for the gifted sub to Alien. Appreciate that, dude. Okay, so that's that. Crafting. Railings. Oh, we also need stairs. So let's get, like, 20 railings. Okay. Throw that out. Crafting. All right, there we go. Right, Anonymous? That's just the way it works. Tech Dino. There's a bunch of differences, actually. Oh, Tech Dinos, they, okay, everything in the game has a certain spawn level that they can get, a multiplier, right? And the multiplier depends on what difficulty you're playing on. Okay, so a multiplier, and it's, oh, hold on, there's a loot drop over there. Let's go get this loot drop here really fast. The multiplier is usually 1 through 5. You can set it up to 1 through 1,000, I believe. You can go up wicked high on the multiplier. And the multiplier determines the dino level times 30. So at multiplier 1, the maximum level of dinosaurs you'll see is level 30. And that was really good, actually. Wind turbine, I don't think I need that, though. Mantis saddle would be good. There are no mantises here, right? I don't think there are. So at difficulty level 5, the highest level dinos that can spawn on the map are 150. And tech dinos, they add 1 to the multiplier. So while say this stylo right here, the max a wild one can spawn is 150. The max these guys can spawn at is 180. So they add 1 to the difficulty, which means that they're just inherently slightly better. You can get Rexes wild Rexes that can spawn at like level 180. And also, when you kill these guys and harvest them, instead of getting meat and hide, you get metal, oil, and electronics. So yeah. You got a chainsaw. That's going to be good. Might mean we need to... Let's just carry that in our inventory. I mean, that's going to be good. That was a good find, though, actually. I mean, it's only got 322 durability, but that's still pretty good. Timer's up. All right. Oh, cuddle. There we go. All right. Let me set another one for 15 minutes, and then let's go out and go do stuff. Let's see. We need... Alacolios. Hey, Wild Soul. How you doing? Hey, Crystal. We do not have a beaver. You know what? Let's go tame a beaver. Go get some more carrots, and let's go tame ourselves a beaver. A beaver actually sounds like a lot of fun. That is a good call there, Jabba. Thank you. There we go. We will eventually fill this roof in because it's not needed to have any kind of opening like that. I just wanted to make the slanted roof, so yeah, we can put that in like that. We can fill that in a little bit. Okay, so we have the taming pin in our inventory. We don't need this thatch and hide. We do need narcotics, so we got to make sure we've got those. So let's see. Pull narcotics. Foo's got 300. We'll take this additional 300. Just in case. Let's see. Also, carrots. Remind me we need to stop and go get some more carrots. Foo, you need berries in your inventory so you don't eat all my carrots. 390 melee damage on you. Holy crap, dude. Alright, Bubba, I'm gonna have to move your tail out of the way. Get some measures on Foo. Hey, Spike. How you doing, dude? There we go. Who gets the berries? And also we're gonna need some gasoline. It's out here. Get out. Carry around 5 with us. Consume 1 gas. Down. Let's see. Let's grab Foo. Lasagna. What all do you have in you? That. There we go. Is Spike a secret hobbit? Probably. Second lunch at dinner time, right? I mean, there's breakfast, there's 11sies, afternoon tea, second breakfast, lunch, dinner, and supper. And then mid-evening snack and all that. So, yeah, I mean, maybe. Hello. Hey, Solo, how you doing? Where you come from? Well, there was a thylacoleo at one point in time, and he went out for a rough night, and I was spawned out of something of that, I guess. Let's see. Now we've got that. Let's see. Take these. And then let's go get... right, Turbo. Oh, hey, there's an egg. Hold on, egg. Oh, my country. Oh, I'm in the U.S. I'm in Washington State. Don't forget midnight. Oh, yeah, there you go, Jonathan. Yep. See, Jonathan's got it. I've done that far too many times, Spike. I absolutely agree with that. Hello from Cali. Hey, hello from Washington. Hey, Starfire. Indonesia. Nice. That's cool, dude. Well, hello from Washington State and also from California. We've got people from all over the world in here. Yeah, it's great. Intentional Blake, right? I'm the same way, Spike. You never know what you're going to feel like, you know, from day to day. And that's Draggers in Texas. There you go. Overraptors in ASA are like dung beetles in ASA. So much better. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're stopping for carrots. Oh, yeah, thank you. Carrots and potatoes. Thank you for reminding me, Mnemonic. Appreciate it, dude. Mnemonic, I just want you to know I appreciate you, man. Thanks, dude. Where were they again? They're down here, right? Is this where they were? Pretty sure this is where they were. Thanks, Yabatai. Appreciate it. Up? Up here? Ah, good call. Thanks. Appreciate it, guys. And just like Mnemonic, I appreciate you guys too. Thank you. We got 5 minutes left for our imprint. I got the carrots, but I didn't see the taters. I got the carrots. Now I find some more carrots. It was raining when I got... Oh, dude. Yeah, I hear ya. Yesterday, we actually had the first good rain of the year. I mean, it was an impressive rain. In Washington, I'm not sure if you've ever encountered a Washington rain when you're so close to the rainforest. Man, it's a pretty impressive rain. So, yeah, we got quite a bit of water yesterday. Aren't carrots the seeds themselves? Maybe. Well, that's actually more true of potatoes. But yeah. Yeah, yeah, the carrots are more roots, but yeah. But potatoes are absolutely, you know, I mean, potato, you just take a potato, cut it in 8 pieces and plant those. As long as it has the eye on it, all you do is just put those in the ground and then they'll grow a full potato. Potatoes are yummy. That's right. Potatoes are great. We're only flying back to base so we can get the imprint. This is happening in 3 minutes. And then after that, we're going to go get the thing. With the fur and the big bitey teeth. And then the, you know, the little purr growl that it does is eat your face when you go and you pick stuff out of its, you know, out of its den. That we call a dam. Because, damn it, we need that stuff. But yeah. Oh, yeah, purple potatoes. Oh, man, they're so good. In all the time you have lived alone, you haven't cooked a single egg or potato? Well, it's time to do both, dude. Serious. Cut up some potatoes, put them in a skillet, cook them, and when they're done, add some eggs, and there you go. Voila. Good food. Jay. All right, 3 minutes, 35 seconds on this. Intending to buy a camping tarp for a trip. We're sold out, so we went to Home Depot and camped under a builder's tarp with a paracord and 6-inch. Oh, dang. Oh, the rainforest. Oh, yeah, Jim. Dude, the rainforest rain is pretty intense. And Jay and I live, we live fairly close to the rain. It's within, you know, driving distance. And, well, less than an hour's driving distance. And so it's a great place to go. It's amazing. If you haven't ever been to a rainforest, I would recommend you go checking it out. And the rainforest in Washington is just so cool. And I mean, yeah, but living close to there, you encounter a lot of rain. When it decides it wants to be wet, it's gonna be wet. $70.4. Okay, that's cool. Or 74. Okay, gotcha. Wow, way over there, huh? 70. Wow, way over there. Okay. That's kooky. Hey, thank you very much, Solo. I appreciate that, dude. Us Brits love our potatoes. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's the timer. I'm not sure what IDR is. He's in Indonesia. Indonesian something. I'll have to look that up. But thank you again, Solo. I really appreciate that, dude. That is great. Indonesian rupees. Okay, there you go. Okay, that's cool. Very, very cool. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. That's right. I believe, Drager, I believe, Jabba answered it up just a little bit. Just scroll up just a bit. Okay, walk with me. Come on, Mr. Deinonychus. Really? Oh, you already got your imprint. Really? That was quick. No, you still want to go for a walk. Come on. I don't want to put you in a cryo because it'll reset you. Come on. There we go. There we go. No, I haven't even looked at your stats yet. It's not bad for a Raptor. Okay. What's your timer? 16 minutes. Okay. Timer's back to being set. Alright, let's go find a beaver. Yeah, melee damage could be a lot better. A lot better. What happened? Create a baked bean volcano out of a mashed potatoes and place dino nuggets. Oh my gosh. Dude, okay, hey, that's some fancy eating. I'm just saying. The dino nuggets? Oh yeah. Chef's kiss. There you go. I'm just saying. Dino nuggets taste the best, right? I still haven't eaten cheesy beanos the way you describe them, Jay. We need to find a place in the States where we can get UK style baked beans, because Jay and we've been looking and we have not been able to find a single place that has UK style baked beans, apart from paying an exorbitant price off Amazon. It's like, what is it, like $7-8 a can? Well, we'll be going. So we got to try a bunch of stuff when we get back to Scotland, yeah. Solo, it's okay. Dude, as long as you're speaking, as long as you're typing in English, we can figure out what, you don't have to worry about apologizing for not knowing the English language as much. So, I mean, we can figure out what you mean. Yeah, it's okay. We're all inclusive here, and we're all very accepting of everything. So, yeah. Gotcha, Anonymous. Yeah, it is very steep, Jim. Well, see, here in the States, we have sweet baked beans. How you guys you have the Heinz with the with the little blue thing on it. We don't have those. We have different types because the American palate is different than the UK palate. You guys like things a little bit more toned down, a little bit less, you know, knocked up a notch. Here in the States, if it's not knocked up a notch, it's not going to sell well. So that's why everything is, you know, it's got extra sugar in it. It's got extra seasoning. It's got extra spice. And that's the U.S. palate versus the UK palate in a nutshell. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Yeah, his English, yeah, Solo's English is a hell of a lot better than our Indonesian. So, yeah. What's up, Falk? Valguero settle. I believe that's like the third one of those we found. Yeah, but yeah, here in the States, you can get some really good baked beans, but they're all got like, you know, brown sugar, bacon, barbecue sauce, all sorts of different stuff. Stuff that you would have like for everybody else that's not in the U.S., if you have like a Longhorn steak, I believe that was U.S., Texas Roadhouse, that kind of stuff, American barbecue style beans, and also Boston beans as well are another one. But yeah, think of the beans that you would get at places like, you know, barbecues and stuff like that. That's the stuff that we have. Need help removing sugar from American food? I've actually been going down that route. The last probably about month, I've just decided that I'm just tired of eating additional sugar. So the only thing I have sugar in it is 1 spoon with my coffee. Everything else, I'm not eating anything sweet, nothing. And I feel so much better. Oh my gosh. I'm not recommending other people do it, but I'm feeling good. So yeah. Oh, we need to find beavers. Beavers. I got wrapped up on reading chat, sorry. 50. You're not good. Need to add a 1 gun. Another beaver? Another 20. Okay. You may have to clear out some beavers. I'm not sure if we should let the beaver clearing commence, but if they don't start leveling up soon, we are going to absolutely have... Oh, hey, thank you, Dragger. I appreciate that, dude. Man, always so generous, dude. Thank you very much, dude. Okay, let's see. Hey, I think we found our beaver. Beaver, I'm not sure if you're aware of just how many lives you have saved right now. That is amazing. Texas Roadhouse is delicious. Absolutely. We've got this one, I know, it sounds weird. We've got a really good barbecue place in Washington. But no, we do actually. It's it's right over by Olympia, and it's worth a trip. It's good. But it's actually comparable to some Texas barbecue. Now that I realize that's saying a lot, but it is. Texas barbecue is amazing. But the one place that we've got that's near here is it's strikingly similar to a lot of the Texas barbecue, and is good, very good. Denny's in Silverdale. Ah, pulled pork. But yeah, it's called the Roadhouse Barbecue Cafe or something like that on the over by Olympia, just on the outside of Olympia by Shelton. It is really good. Right, let's drop you and get some stamina. But yeah, that was one of the first places I took Jay to in the States. She loved it. Switch to natural salt. We use normally sea salt. Also, we have some smoked sea salt we'll every once in a while take a pinch from. There's an Ovis right there. But yeah, Jay and I use a bunch of different salts and peppers and stuff. Been to New Orleans. It was interesting. Yeah, New Orleans is a trip if you're not from around there. Oh, hey, Taylor. Love you, bird. You know what Pteranodon eats? I'm thinking about taking... Oh, taming one. Yeah, prime meat. If you're gonna, knock out your first Pteranodon, knock it out, use a bola on it so where it can't get away. Shoot it in the back of the head so where it gets, that's where its headshot is. You could almost always get the headshot on the back of the head, right where the fin meets the back of the head. Shoot for that spot. When it's bullet, it's really easy to line up the shot. And then when you knock it out, make sure you have a little bit of either narco berries or narcotics because it will need some. And then just use some prime meat. Put a little bit of prime meat in and then put a little bit of regular meat just in case the prime meat runs out. If they go through it, then you'll have stuff in there. So yeah. Yeah, thank you very much again, Mnemonic. Dude, thank you. Himalayan pink sea salt. We have some of the Himalayan pink salt. Yeah, we have some of that downstairs as well. That's actually my preferred, but Jay prefers sea salt over that. Foo Fighters together to go on a cruise. I agree, Dreger. Dude, the Foo Fighters would be amazing on a cruise. Holy crap, that would be awesome. Get the Foo Fighters out, you know, for a big long cruise for like a week. That would be so cool. Texas barbecue is amazing, dude. It really is. Is that a beaver soaking? Yeah, it is. It's a giant castroides. Yeah, pretty dang cool. All right, let's put a... Oh, I'm not done yet. Let's see. Nope. I knew that wasn't going to make it. Spin back around. And there we go. Okay, so we have 3 minutes left on our imprint, which means we have 4 minutes. So let's see if we can knock this out now. Let's use the crossbow, I think. Well, which damage is which? That's 203. That is one. Yeah, the crossbow's gonna do more. Hi! How you doing? You're about to take a nap. Just so you're aware of this. 2 tech paras and a baby tech para. I got killed. It happens. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It happens. That's the key thing with Ark, though, is don't let any setback like that get you down. Got your nose, right? And you just see the beaver boss, you know, you get, you know, multiple, you get like the king beaver, and it's out, and it's like, you know, you go up to it, he's like, got your nose, and it just looks at his underlings like, go get my nose back. Right? Love to explore jungle. Ooh. Yeah, jungles are dangerous, though. I mean, there we go. Give me those back. Thank you. Jungles are dangerous. Hell, forests are dangerous. But yeah, once you figure out how to actually traverse them and stuff, what to look out for, what not to look out for, then it becomes a lot less dangerous. Or you're aware of the dangers where, you know, when you're about to get in trouble, you know you're going to get in trouble. That's probably one of the biggest things. All right, let's go get our imprint. Beaver suddenly becomes a porcupine, right? Good night, Starfire. Have a good one. What map is this? This is Valguero on AS Ark Survival Evolved. And we're going through a bunch of stuff, getting prepared to do the transition from Valguero on ASE to Valguero on ASA. And I'm not sure we're going to be able to get this last imprint. 2 minutes, 94%. Get a couple things ready because we're going to be under the wire here. Where's imprint cake? Right? Man, imprint cakes are amazing in ASA. There's a lot of berries. Yeah, trikes are amazing for getting berries. If you haven't ever tamed a trike, get one. I've got some videos on YouTube on how to tame them really easily. You don't need a taming pin or nothing. All you need is like 2 trees that are next to each other. Yeah, and you can knock one out pretty easily. Oh, yeah, poop cows are probably one of the best for gathering berries. Poop cows are amazing for gathering berries. Yeah, the base, we went for kind of like a floating thing in between 2 islands. And it's got like these big giant windows in it. I like it quite a bit. Brontos are good, but they're slow. So you get that swipe of a whole bunch, and then you have to spend a long time going thump, 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 thump. And then, you know, after a minute, you can swipe again. So yeah, they get a lot in one swipe, but if you want to be able to gather on the go and gather a lot fast, I'm serious. Poop cows, if you haven't ever gotten one with a poop cow. Oh, dang it. Come on, running, we're running. Get your butt over here. I'm not stopping, I'm not stopping. You got it. Yeah, we got it. 100% imprint. I'm stealing some of your meat, dude. I'm hungry. Thanks. You can have that back now. All right. 276 melee damage. That's not bad for a hatch tame. I mean, granted, it could be better, but it's not bad. Okay, we are gonna name... And she's grown! Alright, what are we gonna name her, everybody? Give me a name. We could call her Awesome Sauce. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, we could also call her Roadhouse. Violet. Okay, Violet's a cool name. Celebratory like button mash. That's right. Smash that like button. Celebrate this raptor. There we go. Stegos do have berry weight reduction. That is true. They're also suffer from the same problems the Brontos do. They're slow. But yeah. Color Utah. We could. Utah would actually be a very appropriate name. Great. Oh, yeah. I need more coffee. Thank you. Thank Jonathan. Always looking out for me, dude. Oh, hold on. I saw a name. I totally... Pin missile. That's funny. All right. I totally didn't even see it. Yeah, we absolutely need to name it this. Yeah. Burple. All right, come on, Burple. We're going to go... Hey, Burple, let me show you what a beaver looks like. Come here. See, this is a beaver in its natural environment, eating its carrots because it loves them. Okay, I gave it a few too many. Nah. Yeah, you know, I'm just going to give them all. There you go. Here, you can also... I don't need those anymore. Thank you. Call her Diane. Don't let it eat the beaver. Ah, it's fine. It's just a nibble. I mean, what could go wrong? That's right. Okay, so let's get you. Let's get... Alright, come on, runs with feather. Oh, runs with feathers. Oh, we're encumbered. Okay. Alright, let's go through some of this. Adlo. That's a rail there. I almost just smacked me tenders on a railing, which is fine, I guess. All right, we're gonna start actually recording a video here soon. We're almost ready to start recording. And you guys get to be a part of it. All right, let's see. Go. We've got a gaggle of raptors. It happens. We'll pick up all this meat on the ground too here soon. Hey! Thank you. Dang it. Park you over here. Let's see. Let's get that out of here. Oh, you can't even carry me. Let's see. That is one of the biggest downsides of Deinonychus, is their inability to carry hardly any weight. Now, you can raise them up, you know, put them on a higher level, so where the eggs will drop down below. But in my opinion, as long as you just leave it so where you can easily see them, it should be fine. All you have to do is just duck down. But yeah, because if you duck down, you can, other than the flappy bit right there, you could just walk right underneath the back part of their tail. And we'll move runs with feathers out of the way a little bit. Okay, I'm getting smacked by tails. All right. Actually, you know, I'm just going to go like this. Okay. Let's get you out of the way. Just for a sec, where we're putting these down. Okay. You trapped in here? Dude. Okay. Can we get you over here on this far side? Yep. Give me that. Thank you. Okay, so like that. Duck down. All right. Behavior. Enable mating. 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 All right, let's verify this is working properly. Then we'll get started on recording. All right, is this within range enough? All right, so behavior. close enough. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Those ones aren't within range. Okay. See, what if we just shove you right up in here? Okay, 1 over there. No. Okay. Nope. Okay. Put you right here. There. Oh, holy crap, I didn't even realize. Oh, man, I'm sorry. When I get into getting ready to record a video, I just get laser focused on things. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I've just been really in here. I'm sorry for not paying attention to chat. That's my bad. I'm sorry. Almost like I was deep in combat, right? Well, you know, it's a learned trait that when you're about to record stuff, that it literally you just get laser. I mean, and when I say laser focused, I mean that's all you're thinking about is how to set up, you know, different shots, everything like that, making sure everything's working properly. Yeah, Phlinger was in the zone, exactly. I'm sorry. All right, we should not start the video off here, I think. I want to start the video off with, overlooking the, let's check on the beaver. But I think we need to, start the video off overlooking a nest, a Deinonychus nest. And we need to grab an egg out of it to demonstrate, you know, basically how easy it is. It's pretty simple, but a lot of people will have questions. Where do I get the Deinonychus egg? So I want to show that right at the very beginning. So that way there, hey, it just registers on every viewer that, hey, that's where you get it. That's how I got it. And this is how you get it. So this is how you go about extracting it from that area. So. Maybe Bob the Builder. Maybe. All right, let's get some more narcotics on you. That's the downside with beavers, is their torpor just... It's rough. Wait till the beaver is tamed, maybe. Well, we just gave it 100 narcotics. 100 narcotics is going to take it a while. So, yeah. The video is going to be about how to set up the Valguero type Kibble farm. Because it's different than most others. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Turbo. And just where people, it's just where it helps people out, because honestly, it's just one of those things that, you know, some people it won't dawn on them until they're playing, and then after a while they'll be like, oh yeah, I can. But yeah, it's better just to get it up and out. Also, one thing I would recommend is if you're playing on a server, that you have the dedicated mail that you can turn on and off. for the kibble farm, because if you leave it running 24/7, you're gonna lag the crap out of that server. And then if you've got say like 30 people on the server that all have their own kibble farm, that server is going to be so laggy. So you want to make sure that you're only there. You only have it turned on. The dedicated male is the one that you use to turn them all on and off. So, when you're there and you can actually get the eggs, because or else you're going to turn the servers into lag farms. But yeah. Hey, Drager, let's get those likes, everybody. Thank you very much, Drager. All right, have a good one, Starfire. Yeah, I'll do that when I get back. It's not super important for the Overraptor right now. But yeah. Once ASA comes out, it will be much more important. Yeah, they just make them hatch more, drop more eggs. Yeah, the Overraptor is a good option for servers, but if you're still generating that much stuff on the server over and over, it will lag out. So I would recommend do not if you're on a server, do not let these run 24/7, or else you will lag out that server. I'm on single player. Oklahoma. Hey, Draken. All right, there's fluffy raptors. Let's see if there's any nests down here. Well, actually, let's go to that one spot where we saw the... Oh, there's a nest right there. That have an active egg in it? Yes, it does. All right. Let's see. Let's get started. All right. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to, well, Valguero is coming up here very soon. So we're going to be talking about a kibble farm that is kind of unique to Valguero, and just because of one particular dinosaur that is coming out with it. That is, this is being recorded in ASE, Ark Survival Evolved, as we get prepared for Ark Survival Ascended. But that is if they keep it into the in the game, so where these dinosaurs have these things. So this is being recorded before Valguero comes out on Ark Survival Ascended. So if things change, then hey, you know, if they change. But if they don't, this is one of the easiest and best kibble farms you will ever have. It is super simple, super easy, and it provides as much of the best kibble that you can possibly get in the game. And it does it very, very quickly and efficiently. All right, so let's get into it and let's jump right into it. All right, here we go. So what we have on Valguero is what we call fluffy raptors, or Deinonychus. These guys right here are absolutely amazing for getting kibbled. Now, the only way to actually get them or to tame them is by picking up one of their eggs in the wild. And you will find on here on Valguero on the map, down here in the southeast section, where there's a whole bunch of chalky cliffs areas. It's a very pretty spot, but you will also find different gatherings of Deinonychus around the area. So what you want to do is locate them. They'll usually spawn in packs of 3. Sometimes they'll run off. They love to aggro on everything. And then they will go out, pick a fight, and then you find their nest. Their nest will have a single, each nest will have a single egg in it. And what you want to do is either clear these guys out, lure them away, or just get down and kill them with, say, like an Argent or something like that. Early game, you can do this on foot. It is really challenging, but you can absolutely do it. So they're just like Raptors. They don't have much health. All right? But now that those guys are toast, let's get down here really quick. Get that, and then get out of here. And there you go. We have our first Deinonychus egg. All right, so now let's get back to an area that we've got a spot set up so I can show you just exactly how easy this is and how it works. And cut. All right. I am recording, yes. So, yeah, sorry about that. I've been told that my recording voice is different than my... Oh, I'm going to go back and edit it a little bit, Turbo. But, yeah. I'm going to... I've been told my recording voice is a lot different than just my regular, you know, regular voice. So, yeah. Masterfully done. Yeah, there's a couple ums in there I'll need to edit out, but yeah. I don't like to script things, so ums are an unfortunate side effect. Although I need to teach myself, instead of ums, just to teach myself to be quiet. That's one of the hardest parts of public speaking that you ever have to do. Instead of just teach yourself to take a gap. More urgent with the ums, right, Jim? Yeah. My voice is louder and clearer when recording. Okay. Me and quiet? Impossible, right? You know, at one point in time, I used to be a very quiet person, and, you know, I mean, I still, you know, had the same sense of humor, but it was never, you know, as loud as I am now and as talky. But when I was going through PLDC in the military, so where, when you train to become a sergeant, that's the school you have to go to. One of the training sergeants insisted on putting me in front of the in front of the group for an entire 2 weeks. So where I was basically the first sergeant of the class, and you have to talk to formations. And he forced me to learn how to speak through my diaphragm. So now it just comes normal. So yeah. And that's how I got the whole projection thing when I talk. Yeah. Yeah, I bet they'll probably be changing that, though. Sounded very professional. Thank you. Except for the ums, yeah. Other than that, yeah. New boss for Val. Yes, I have also heard those as well. And with the new boss that they put on Ragnarok, it would not shock me. Let's go check on the beaver. Oh no, it despawned! Oh no! Man! Don't you hate it when your beaver despawns on you? It's like goes away, slips away into the ether. Man! Ark, you are a cruel beast. I'm just saying. Wait. It's under the ground. No! Oh, dude. What? It's a gopher beaver. No. Oh, you know, there's those times where you're arced, and then those times where you're really F' arced. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Stealth mode activated. I can't cryo it out. It's not tamed, and it's going to wake up. I'm going to have to wait for it to come out, see if it will... losing all the carrots and all the narcotics I put on it, but yeah. I could try removing the structures. It might bounce back. That is worth a try. Nope. Man. It's okay. And then we have to hope it can actually get out of there. When it wakes up, it'll probably pop out onto the top of the thing. We'll have to find it. Oh, yeah. Relog might work. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's try that, Jasper. Let's try that. It might, Turbo. It might. Yeah, it's still under the ground. Oh, I think... No, it's actually lower, too. All right, hopefully he can find a way out. And it's all because I put him on that ledge. All right, let's get back into recording this. All right, hold on. Game face, everybody. All right. All right, and once you have your egg, you come back to wherever you hatch your eggs and you put it out. Just kind of hatch it like you normally would any kind of hatch tame. When it grows up, hopefully you've got females. All you need is one male, and once you have that, you can come over, and then this is a thing that I like to build when it comes around to. You can build anything that you want when you're doing this, but just remember you only need one male. Now, their breeding area is kind of short. You might need multiple males, but if you're doing this in ASA, then an Oviraptor is definitely going to be required just because it'll pick up all the eggs. And one thing I would like to say is if you're playing this on a server, if you're doing this on a server, you probably only want to do this when you're active on the server, or else you're going to be lagging out that entire server and everybody's going to hate you. I'm just saying. All right, so if you have these things running 24/7, then you will be having a whole bunch of eggs going. But hey, you know, you're going to have tons of kibble. So hey, there you go. All right, but what you want to do is you want to set your Oviraptor so where he picks up all the eggs. You want to have one male, and then all the females will be turned on to make sure they are all on mating. So where you have mating enabled on all of them, so all you have to do is come out, flip that on, and then they will... Okay, you're not in a proper enough spot. I thought I had this set up properly before we started. Sorry, guys, I'm about to disrupt everything. All right, right there. Come up like this. It's where you're right in the middle. And there you go. All of them are going. And then if you're on ASA, the Oviraptor will pick up all the eggs for you. Now, one distinction that you want to know is that raptors or Deinonychus will give you two different types of kibbles. They will give raptor eggs when they're just sitting like this. When they're just sitting normally passive and they drop an egg, it's going to be a raptor egg. It's not going to be a Deinonychus egg. But when you breed them, you will get the fertilized Deinonychus eggs, and this stuff is amazing. All right, the fertilized Deinonychus eggs are the required kibble for extraordinary kibble. They are absolutely amazing. So yeah, this right here, as long as you have your kibble farm up and going, you no longer are you gonna need like, you know, big giant tames sitting around your base. All you need is a shack out in the back where all you need is this kind of setup right here. I've seen all sorts of different extraordinary setups with these guys. So where, you know, in Ark Survival Evolved, where the eggs will drop down, you can go through, pick them up super easily. With a Raptor, that's not nearly required anymore at all. But yeah, so there you go. Deinonychus, this is one of their amazing superpowers. They've got a lot more too, but I've got a basics for that as well. So yeah, hope this video helps you out, and good kibble making, everybody. And yeah, I can't wait for Valguero to come out. And if this changes after Valguero, that's gonna suck. But you know what? That is what it is. So hey, you know, if you liked the video, if it helped you out, make sure you like, subscribe, all that stuff. And until next time, this is Phlinger, and take it easy, everybody. All right, and cut. All right, did I cover everything? I thought I did. And there we go, a whole ton of eggs. Oh, hold on, let me cut, I'll edit this in. And once they're all bred, then you can go through, pick up all the eggs. I mean, granted, on ASE, this is not going to be a thing as long as you have an Raptor. And there you go. We now have enough eggs for 6 pieces of kibble right there. And there we go. Okay, hey, Hightower, how you doing? All right, sounded good? Yeah, I think I covered everything. I wanted to keep the video short and sweet. I didn't want to have a long one. That's also one of the reasons why I was talking so fast. I wanted to be respectful of people's time so where they could come in, get what they needed to, and then, you know, go play their game. So, yeah. Your first time? Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, every once in a while we'll do videos, we'll do streams like that where we do the stream to set up for the record, and then at the end, we record the video. This is like, I think this is the 4th, 5th time we've done that. It's pretty fun. I like doing it. Just remember, when the video comes out, watch it, like it, subscribe to it, all that stuff. Leave a comment down below so it helps the algorithm. You know what I mean. Alright, let's see if the beaver gets up. If not, that's gonna really suck. It's all because we left the area, too. Hatch the egg from runs with every... Oh, yeah, that might not be a bad one. Okay, yeah, when it woke up, it fell. Don't even hear him. Let's go get Perry. I believe it fell into the underworld. But your beaver can live down there for a long time. I don't want to use God mode. I don't really enjoy using cheats. I mean, I realize sometimes it's necessary, but, you know, we can just always go find another beaver. That is true, Jim. We keep coming back in and out of render. It might drop into a spot where it can walk out. Yeah, the weeds are pretty bad. Oh, it's not going to be an aggressive dinosaur, so Perry's not going to be able to pick it up. I don't think we can track it because it's awake now. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like the map lacks beavers. That's... Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not like my game is broken if we don't get that beaver. You know? Dang it. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I know, Jenny. It's okay. We can always find another beaver. 93 likes. Yeah, if you guys are on YouTube and you find yourself enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that like button. It really helps me out, and it allows everybody to enjoy Jay smacking me in the head with a stuffed dodo. So, yeah. All right, let's go see if we can find another beaver. Let's put this one over. You know, we can actually just put it right here. No, if we accidentally drop it into the water, we're never getting it back. Put it over here. Alright. Titan. Silly. Right, I agree, Jim. There have been, I believe, a couple times I've used Ghost, but when I'm doing server admin stuff, I've used it quite a few times. But just in my own gameplay, I'd rather not. There has been one time we were mid-stream, and I disconnected. It just crashed, and I came back and I was dead, and my stuff was buried inside of a mountain. And I did use it then, because that was not any of my fault at all, and we used it then. That was on Scorched Earth. But yeah. Where's Jay? Jay is playing with her kitties right now. I see you. Stream was asking where you went. Yeah, she's got two cats that are quite literally pouncing all over her. She's got a cat toy. She's messing with them, playing with them. It's great. All right, one sec. All right, have a good one, Mnemonic. Thanks for popping in, dude. And thank you for all the gifted subs, dude. Have a good night. And I'm not streaming that. I've been telling her she needs to start making shorts of the cats playing. Hey, Miss Zex. Ah, gotcha, Mrs. X. There's another beaver. 50. There's a bunch more beavers. 140, that'll work. There's an 85. And besides, I would rather have a 140 over a 150 any day. So this black one right here. There we go. Yep, 140. That'll do. That'll do. Hightower and building videos. Hightower's a pretty good builder. So yeah. Don't tell him that though. It'll just go to his head. Need permanent cat cam setup. I was actually thinking about doing that because I've got a big cat tree right next to my desk that the cats throughout when I'm streaming, they will always come and go, and they're always trying to get to the top bit of it or to the basket that's inside of it. And me just having a camera on that so you guys could watch the cats would be pretty cool. He can build high towers. Right, he absolutely can. Didn't I leave an egg by the ASE? I thought I picked it up. Oh, I've got more veggies. I had like 250. I put 100 on it, so I've still got more. I'm not gonna get the loot drop, but we gotta get down and get some stamina. Aw, she's going back home. You're going the wrong direction. Oh, no, that is... Well, kind of. I mean, you need to turn a little bit to the right a little bit. And you're trying. Watch me get back there and the 150's going to be walking around on top of the land. Dang wild. Yeah, we've got 2 playful kittens in the house and one 5-year-old male that is a big male cat. Yeah. This is a female, Spike, yeah. The other one was a 150 male. This one's 140 female. Although, wouldn't it be funny if we just have a 150 male out here swimming in the water? It's kind of living out here. It'd actually be hilarious and crack me up. Collabs with me in Hightower? Maybe. That would actually be kind of interesting. Hightower does get a little bit crotchety, just so you know. You heard that right, Hightower. Talking about you. All right, let's see. Mrs. Beaver, don't go anywhere. I have to go across over there to get my... Actually, you know what? Come here, lasagna. Just come swimming across. What we doing? Hey, thanks for the bits, Mrs. X. Got your butt. Get those likes in. Yeah, hey, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you hit that like button. Wild Soul, it'll probably go down. See, there's an under layer underneath the map that goes all the way down to a big giant bit of water down there. Yeah. Now I need that oh, Java, that's such a nice rifle. Oh yeah, the one on need those back. The one on Ragnarok, that one is so good. We need both those. Also, let me see. Can we not pull narcotics from here? All right, we're going to be here next to the beaver for a little bit. So, AMA time. Ask me anything. Let's see. Pull. There we go. Yeah, 3.3k damage. Yeah, absolutely. Favorite type of onion? Red. Red onion is the best type of onion. Make that superior kibble. Yeah, you know. Let's see. Prime meat jerky. We don't have any prime meat jerky. Let's see. Yeah, that's all we're missing is the jerky. All I had to do is go. There we go. All right, so it is going. Yeah. All right. Favorite new game you've played? I've been having a bunch of fun in Borderlands 4. Also, the new expansion for MechWarrior Clans. That's actually really fun, too. Also, the expansion for MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries is fun, too. Have I seen the new... There's a new Spinal Tap movie? Oh, if there's a new Spinal Tap movie, I need to watch the crap out of that sucker. You raise me free of green onions and fresh salads of all kinds. Ah, yeah, you know, you have a very good point. But a red onion, you don't even have to cook. You don't have to nothing. It's just like a green onion and has a very snappy flavor to it. And it adds a wonderful flavor, especially when you have vinaigrettes, olive oil, feta cheese, especially. Oh my gosh. Or you can cook it and put it on burgers, and it's absolutely amazing. And you could dice it up, sprinkle it on your tacos. Oh, so good. Red onion is the best one. Pickled yellow onions. Oh, there you go. MechWarrior 5 Mercs was on sale. Yeah. But yeah, I was actually thinking about streaming some Borderlands 4 on the second channel. I may actually do that later, as long as you guys are up for just a chill stream. Streaming some Borderlands 4, because later tonight I will be playing it, so... Never seen Spinal Tap? You know, Turbo, if there's no opportunity to see it in the theater, just watch it now. Trust me, it's a good watch. Okay. Yeah, I will definitely see the new Spinal Tap movie. But yeah. And also, if you guys aren't aware, I'm going to start every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and probably Saturday. Playing the Bazaar, because on those days every morning I play the Bazaar. So I'm just going to be recording my playthrough of it as I go on different runs and putting them on the second channel. I've already got one up there if you guys haven't seen it. It's a fun little game. It's a game that I use to get, you know, it's kind of a strategy game. It makes you do a little bit of math, some other stuff, and I just like playing it. So where, you know, it helps me start thinking, gets me in the mode to you know, go through and record and stuff. And so every morning I'll have some coffee, I'll sit down, I'll play it, start recording it, put it one episode up on the second channel. And I intend on doing some more of that. Honestly, it sounds like a lot of fun to me. Sit down with everybody for a nice morning cup of coffee and a game of Bazaar. We just hit 100 likes. Oh, man. Jay, you hear that? This guy's torpors go down pretty fast. But it is taming up a lot faster than the 150 was. Yup. Ninja, activate. Right? I agree, Jay. Is there anything you need in preparations? I would say if you are up for getting stuff like that, I would say you can't go wrong with the Pyromane. Pyromane is good. Dreadmare, I'm not a big fan of it, but a lot of people are. So, I mean, I held off on Dreadmare. Of course you were, Titan. I saw what you were doing, dude. Buy MechWarrior 5 or buy RimWorld. See, I like RimWorld. Matter of fact, it's a fun game. But the fact that it's such a time sink to me, it just, oh man. Every time I start RimWorld, I always get probably about 10, 12 hours into it. I'm like, I could be doing something else with my time. I could be playing Ark. Can we still play multiplayer? Yeah, we play multiplayer all the time. A lot of people here are part of the Foo Fighters, and we play multiplayer Ark a lot. Get the Elder Bear. Oh, you need. It said on the thing that it was from. It was added on to the Lost Colony, DLC. Now I'm taking them at their word that that's the case. Foo Fighters for the win. Oh hell yeah. All your gamer time sinks. I agree. But see, if I'm playing a game that's not Ark, I like to have it be a game that I can pop in, have some fun, and put it down, walk away from, and then go play some Ark. That's just me. Also play Dune Awakening. Yes, we do. I do not need the sword right now. Any 4K game, honestly. Oh, yeah, 4X game? Yes. Matter of fact, there's quite a few of them in my Steam library that I want to play, and I love playing them. But, oh man. Yeah. Get rid of extra dinos when breeding, expressly for people who love animals and struggle with it. Wild Soul. One of the best things I could recommend to you, and I know this sounds kind of harsh, realize that while, you know, they are, you know, renditions of real animals, and all in all, they're just digital. And it is part of the game to cull them. So, yeah, it's just part of it. I know it sounds kind of harsh, but that's the life of an ARC player. Just realize they are not, even though while, you know, I talk to them and I literally, you know, treat them, you know, while I'm recording and stuff like that, they're friends and I enjoy doing that. I treat them the exact same way I do my, my dog Nala. But I do realize there's a difference because they're digital. So yeah. And it makes it a lot easier to cull them. And also get a grinder so you don't have to see it. If you're on ASA. And you get kibble out of it too. Yeah, exactly. Bio grinder, quick and fast. Right? Exactly, Java. Or Turbo. Subnautica. I've started 2 playthroughs of Subnautica on the channel, and I love the game. I love the early game of Subnautica. The early game of Subnautica. If they could just make a survival game like Ark, that is just the early game of Subnautica, I would mean honestly, you would have a second main game on the channel. I would play the living crap out of that. And but once you start getting into, you know, must do this, must do that, must go to here, must go to there, must venture down in here, and if you die, rinse, repeat, you have to do all this other stuff all over again to try again and all this other stuff. That part right there makes me just go, I'd rather be playing the beginning. So yeah. What's on my list? Oh, games. Oh. Well, I've been trying really hard to take a look at a bunch of other survival games. I want to do another relook at ASCA, because a lot's changed in that. But also, there's a bunch of new survival games I want to come out as well. Well, I want to play when they come out. There's a couple new ones that are coming out, but they're online PvP only. So I'm probably going to give those a pass. But there are some new ones. That maybe, matter of fact, I'll probably make a video about all the ones that are on my radar, ones that keep an eye out for, just because I spend probably about, sometimes it's 3 hours a week, sometimes it's 6 to 8 hours a week, just going through looking at new survival games that I can put on the channel. So maybe I'll just start making lists of those and making videos of them. Bought but not played yet. Java, you don't want to kick that can of worms. No, trust me, dude, you don't. Being a content creator, I have so many games in my Steam library. I mean, it's absurd how many I've got. Will we do a Halloween stream? Yes. Yes. Matter of fact, we may end up doing a couple Halloween streams. Because we're definitely going to get a Phasmophobia stream in. And then also I would like to get maybe like a Call of Cthulhu stream in too. DayZ, I'm not sure about DayZ. Also, another, if you guys are just looking for a couple inexpensive games, to just play through, experience a really, really good story. One is the Stanley Parable. That one is hilarious, and it is just amazing gameplay. I love the Stanley Parable. I actually have a stream of it up on the channel. I just look up Stanley Parable. And there's another one by this same guy. I believe it's called... Oh, what is it? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to look this up. Oh man, I can't believe I forgot the name of this. Also, Stranded Deep is another good one. Um, Firewatch is another good one. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, that is an amazing game. First time, I'll look forward to the grinder. Oh, okay, gotcha, Wild Soul. In that case, do what Jay did. Jay ended up having like at one point in time she had like a couple hundred allos that were just literally lagging out her game. She found a Giga, and then yeah, the Giga took care of all of them for her. Have I ever played The Raft? Yes. I was actually at one point in time thinking about doing a playthrough with Jay on The Raft. Honestly, I think that would be hilarious. Red Dead Redemption 2, that's another winner. That's up there with Baldur's Gate quality, yeah. All right, have a good one, Mrs. X. Yes, the beginner's guide. Yes, that is it right there. Matter of fact, thank you so much, Turbo. Yeah, if you guys want to play a good, really good, solid game, matter of fact, I may actually just do a stream on it. It's such a good game. It's cheap, and it will have it. You walk away with one of those experiences going, "That was amazing." I mean, it was just fantastic. The entire story going through it. Because as you're going through it, you're learning new things about the narrator, about the person, and everything. And it's just so good. And the name of the game is The Beginner's Guide. Thank you very much, Turbo. Wander Stop. Okay, I may have to take a look at that one. Thanks, Turbo. Spooky situation set off the coast of Scotland. Oh, nice, Josh. I know this is not super exciting and riveting, but I don't want this one to fall through the ground. Pantheon, Rise of the Faller. I wasn't impressed with Pantheon either. I have that one as well. Without Brad McQuaid, I don't think it's gonna get much better either. Hey Jim, how you doing? Among Us. Oh man. On Friday nights, every once in a while, we'll play Among Us when there's a lot of people in on Friday night games. And holy crap, it gets really wild. Hey, Scared Crow. Yeah, we're taming a beaver. The reason I'm staring at it right now like this is because the last one that we tried taming fell through the ground. And so I don't want to leave the area and risk this one falling through the ground either. So, I mean, right now we're just kind of doing an AMA kind of thing. I'm just answering a bunch of questions. We're just chatting right now. So, yeah. I'm sorry it could be more entertaining, but don't want my beaver to disappear on me again. I'm sorry. Okay, we'll go like this. That more entertaining? No, I need to be able to see the stats. Sorry. There are mantis on Valguero. Where? No death worms, though. Okay, but you can use rhino horns. Oh, Kerbal Space Program? Yeah, I've had that one for years. West Side Tundra. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program. It's a shame that Kerbal Space Program 2 went the way it did, because the first one is just gold. That's such a fun game. Sunken Land videos. I would love to do more Sunken Land videos. It's just nobody was watching them. I mean, well, I don't mean nobody was watching them. It's just if you have a video that comes out that doesn't reach a certain level, then YouTube literally just directs traffic away from your channel. So, and that's just the algorithm. That's the AI of the algorithm. It sucks. It's stupid, but yeah. And so you get too many of those videos, and then YouTube's just like, yep, moving away. And so when you have a video that comes out that doesn't even reach 1,000 views, like the last one, then it's just like, yeah, I can't do that again. Above Snakes, yes, I did a video on that. Actually quite a few videos on it. Probably Buck Hunter, but then again, also oh, Tower. That's also another reason why I have that playlist. So where it's oh, the one shots are oh, to play or not to play. Those ones right there. So where I'll put out like a sample video and put it in that playlist, and if people like it, then I'll move it to its own playlist and we'll play that, you know, for a while. But it kind of tests the audience and just find out what you guys are interested in. So yeah, Enshrouded. I've done Enshrouded. It's not really a penalty. It's just they just divert the algorithm diverts traffic away. So yeah, it's not really a penalty. They don't ding me or anything like that. It's just the audience is not interested in this. Let's give the audience something they're interested in. And that's really what it does. Because YouTube's only thing is keeping people's eyes on YouTube as much as possible. So if something is not attractive to YouTube's algorithm, they'll just literally divert away. That's just the way it works. Which is why a lot of smaller creators have problems getting noticed. Exactly. It's just business, Jim. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Scarecrow. But yeah, one of the best things, if everybody wants to see, you know, different style videos that aren't just ARC, then one of the best things is, you know, that bell button. Whenever a video pops up, and then just watch it, you know? And yeah, I know that's asking quite a bit, and I hate even saying it. Because I don't like to run my channel like that. Watch my videos and do this stuff that I'm saying. I don't like doing that at all. Matter of fact, it took me a long time to even promote my own videos in my own Discord. That's how I feel about that. So yeah, and it's just I've never been one of those ones that goes around to, you know, like to Twitter and Reddit and promotes my videos, anything like that. It's just like, hey, if you guys want to watch, you'll watch. You know, word of mouth is what kind of feeds me. So yeah, if you guys enjoy the videos, you think somebody would like it, share the video with that person. You know, that's kind of the thing. That and watch time, exactly. How long people's eyes are on that video. Yeah. Yeah. Turbo. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting there going, "Oh, no. No, don't make me do more stuff. Dude, no." Yeah, the promoting is absolutely tough. Yeah. And it's why also I very, very rarely put the whole like and subscribe if you enjoy this video in the very beginning of the video. It's always at the end. Wait till we got to the end. If people who make it to the end are the people that enjoyed the content, so, you know, they're going to be the ones that I try to appeal to. Hey, you know, call to arms thing that is YouTube calls it. Like and subscribe, that whole thing. It's always at the end of the video. So yeah. What's the best shoulder pet? That is a good debate. In my opinion, it's a Mesopithecus or a Sonomacrops. A lot of other people really love otters. So yeah, the new Drakelings in ASA are amazing. So yeah. Yep, exactly, Jay. Well, it's the spring Drakelings, more specifically. Spring Drakeling is just amazing. The Mesopithecus? I've got one here on my shoulder. The Mesopithecus, not only does it have the weight reduction, but it can also gather berries for you as well. And then also, if you find doors that are locked, I know this is more of a PvP thing, you can have it wander by those doors and it'll unlock the doors for you. All right. That's more of a PvP thing. But in PvE, one of the biggest things is they throw poop. And that poop can snare anything up to as big as a Spinosaurus, which is huge. And the snare lasts for 8 to 10 seconds. And in that time, you can literally run away from it. Or you can do whatever you need to do. It gives you 10 seconds you normally wouldn't have. When that thing's beating on your face, the Mesopithecus will throw poop at it, snare it, and allow you 10 seconds to actually think or do something. And that 10 seconds is huge. So yeah. That's what the Mesopithecus does, and that's why I love it so much. Oh, the healing from the Drakelings is just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, otters are great insulation for people who just want to wear one set of armor, and that's it. But yeah. Indeed, that like button, right? Exactly, Turbo, yeah. Before winding up. Okay, Jim. All right, I will take that into consideration. The YouTube app, TV app is like that? Okay. All right, I will do that. Because at one point in time, I used to do the whole call to action thing, and then I would act like the video ended, and then I would do a little bit extra, just to make to give a bonus to the person who stayed that long, get a last little laugh kind of thing, or last little bit of information. And I used to do that. I did that all the way up through, I believe, season 6, and then I stopped doing it because it just wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't getting any comments on it, no feedback or anything like that. So I was like, So maybe I'll just go back to doing that just for that, Jim. That's a good call. Thank you. Those are companions, not shoulder pets, right? Yeah. The armored doggo and the veil one. Yeah. Which do I think, the armored doggo or the veil one? The veil one gives you some pretty insane buffs. I mean, I love the idea of the Armadago. I just wish it was more practical or made more. I mean, it did more things. I mean, I know the saddles that it has are good, but when it comes around to because everything that they can add to you, I mean, what's better than just having a buff on you that the veil one gives you? I mean, the buff, yeah. And Pyromane is technically a shoulder pet, yeah. Total Annihilation's birth release day. Holy crap. I haven't played Total Annihilation in years. Yeah, I agree, Buck. Yeah. What new creature for Val? The plant bear. I really am interested in that thing. I mean, really interested. You is the old? Yeah. Aren't we all? Yeah, the flame resistance and the cooked food is really good on the go. Yeah. Yeah, Pyramine is a really good tame. Still have your Total Annihilation discs? That's cool. Hell, downstairs, I've still got my Star Wars Galaxies discs. Because at one point in time, you could only get on a Star Wars Galaxy emulated server by keeping the discs. So I held on to those for so long. Chinese dragon shoulder pet would be cool. Little stickers. Okay, all right. I got you, I got you, Turbo. Oh my gosh, I read my name. I almost called. All right, Turbo. Yeah, I got you, Turbo. Yeah, okay. I'll start adding those back in the end. But yeah, back one last thing on that topic is I've always just used, if my videos are helpful to people, then everybody will subscribe, everything like that. I've never been into shoving my content down people's throats. But if you find that some of the info on my channels may be entertaining, or you may think somebody might like them, share the videos. That right there is so much help. Yeah, so much help. Matter of fact, that's probably some of the best help, I think. That, liking and subscribing and, you know, the whole bell thing. Yeah, I think that'd be awesome. A snake-like shoulder pet that could actually wrap around your neck instead of sitting on your shoulder. That would be kind of cool. Have it wrap one bit around your neck. Thank you, Scared Crow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Have like one bit of its tail, you know, hooked on your neck, and another bit of it wrapped down so where it's hanging off your arm a little bit. You know, down just right before it gets to your elbow, so down over your bicep and right there. That would be kind of cool. Have it give like your attacks with a melee weapon additional, like you know, like a dot or something. That'd be cool. Jabba, no. The 7 Days to Die server that I was hosting, a lot of people got on, they enjoyed it, but then it died off, and it died off pretty hard. So I just like, let's use the slots for Ark or something else. Actually, I believe some of those slots are on Dune Awakening right now. Because Dune Awakening's still up and going, and it'll be for a while. A little further in the cave that I found. Oh, okay. Dung beetle. All right. Gotcha, Jim. Thank you. 80%. Man. But we got the Kibble farm up and going. All we need to do now is go get bees, but we need to wait for the crops to grow. But right now the crops are growing. I can hear them in the distance. Oh yeah, she can absolutely hold her tranks. Hey, Weasel. Little torpor resistance, or a snake that gives your melee attacks a torpor thing, so you can wield the sword with the snake on your shoulder, and instead of it causing damage, it causes torpor damage. That would be kind of kooky. Yeah. Just so you guys know, beavers and Ark, they're not cheap dates. I'm just saying. They can really hold their tranks. They'll drink us under the table. They'll definitely drink me under the table. All right, Rev, have a good one, dude. Oh, a new type of monkey that has a tort bite. Oh, that'd be kind of kooky. Also, another game I was thinking about actually maybe trying out on the channel is Project Zomboid. That one always catches my attention, but they're so intricate that, I mean, I'd be fumbling around for a while. But yeah. Steam Autumn Sale is on. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, a snake like monkey. Oh, okay, gotcha. That'd be cool. Steam Autumn Sale. Let's see what all there is. Mafia is a good game. That was a deep discount, $3. Mafia 3. Let's give this a little bit more narcotics here. 30 should top it up. Well, should give us enough room to look at Steam sale. Ooh, Drive Beyond Horizons. I may actually do a video on that on the channel. That seems like a lot of fun. Matter of fact, I may actually get that after stream. That sounds like a fun either stream game or just want to do some edited stuff. So, daily video. Drive Beyond Horizons looks like a lot of fun. And if you're into mechy type, you know, like Souls-like games, the new Armored Core is on sale. Seven Days to Die is on sale as well. Icarus is on sale as well. That one's always a good one. My armor needs repaired? Nah, it's fine. Still got a hit left in it. It's fine. Conan Exiles. Conan Exiles is a good game. If matter of fact, if you're playing Ark, but you kind of just want Generation Zero is also a good game. I may put that on the channel too. But if you're looking for a good game, but you kind of want to take a little break from Ark, Conan Exiles. You cannot go wrong with Conan Exiles. And at $10, that's a good buy. I mean, you can play it completely on single player if you want to, or you can get a server, play with some friends. Yeah, it's a good game. He only has threads left. That's right. But yeah, I mean, it may actually be time for another Conan Exiles Foo Fighter server. Those are always good. I always have fun with those. Almost there. One more feed. Dang beavers. Liar's Bar. Oh, now that's a game I will not put on the channel, but I love playing that with the Foo Fighters. That is a fun game. Character animations have been rebuilt. We need to play that, Jay. We absolutely need to play that. One to Arbor and Red Tag, right? L Clock. No. I'll have to take a look at that, Turbo. Stream Liar's Bar on the second channel? I'm not sure that's a good idea. On YouTube, I don't think that's a good idea. On Twitch, I would do it. but not on YouTube. Yeah, Liar's Bar is not the kind of game that YouTube will even allow. I mean, if people have put that on YouTube, I have no idea how they did it, but I do not want to deal with the fallout on that one. I mean, no. Hell, I had a hard enough time when Cyberpunk came out, and I recorded a video for that. I got dinged so hard for that. Let's see. What are we gonna name this? Nas on Sticks. I like that. That is a great name. Thanks, Spike. Okay, she's got garbage stats. Well, her health is already right where we need it. Stamina, not super great. Get that up to about 1,000. Get the melee damage. Melee damage should be fine. Just go with weight. Non-stop weight. Should be good. And we'll leave this tiny little taming pen here. Yeah, 510 weight is good. Oh, that's all right. But yeah. All right, let's park you. Make a beaver saddle. Hopefully we got enough metal for that. Okay, we really need to organize this. I'm just saying, there's... Yeah, we definitely need to organize this. Let's see. Saddles. There we go. Castroid saddle. Give me. I missed Wolfie's comment. What did it? What? Oh, okay. All right, so there we go. Oh, let's put these carrots away. And we finally have our first jerky, so let's leave that running. And Gnaws on Sticks, you can go over here on this side. Where we get that. There we go. We got the kibble farm up. We just need bees. I'm running into the wall again. All right, but I think that's probably a good dropping off point. All right, so hey, also Pal World is another good game. If that's on sale and you are interested in that, Pal World is another good game. All right. But, yeah, I think that's probably where I'm going to end stream for today. I just want to say thank you to everybody that stopped on by. Thank you for everybody, you know, hanging out, chilling out. Also, remember the Extra Life stream is, the Extra Life, charity event is still ongoing. So if you are interested in, donating to that, please do so. I really appreciate that. And also remember to get your vote counted. Make sure you have a hashtag Dino name in there so it counts properly. Yeah, if you haven't already, make sure you click the like on the stream. If you're over on Twitch, toss me a follow. And I will see you guys on Thursday morning for another stream where we go do more shenanigans and other cool, fun stuff. All right, so hey, you guys have a good one and take it easy, everybody. Hope you have a good rest of your day.